looking to see if they can take it on again today. AEST up high, cleaned out, washed up, ready to be able to push it. So we'll be able to slip it around the back though, looking to see if they can gain some of that frontal pressure. So good with washed up, but still staying on their side and trying to glide it ahead.
Yeah, just more misses, more whiffs, both teams. Like, we've seen Mac hit that so many times. Now Jack bumping Mac away. Oh my goodness. This is where, you know what? I'm going to say it. Coaching would do these teams some wonders right now, man, because they're so nervy. This is some of the most unforced errors we've seen for a while, and I can't blame them for it. I really can't. As I said before, for these players, this is the most important series of their Rocket League career to this date, with the exception, maybe, Griffin, you could argue the Elite Series finals this time last year could possibly be up there, but that wasn't LAN. That's not a chance to play at PAX. I mean, it's kind of crazy to see how it's affecting them so far.
Yeah, they're just really making a lot of slip-ups, aren't they? And very keen to see what else they can do with it here as they slow things down, getting closer and closer to our favorite portion of the matchup. Will they rise up, take the ball? Will they fall down? No. And so it begins. 20-minute OT.
Yeah, lock it in. This could be the one. Game number one. Why not? I mean, neither of these teams really have exuded confidence that makes me think that they can put this one away. I think more likely than not, it ends off a mistake based on what we've seen so far. ADOS open net, puts it away. There it is. Game one goes to Griffith.
Wow. That was quick. I guess all they needed was just a little stoppage there, you know, a little intermission between the normal time and the OT. And Griffith will be able to get it over the line, but my goodness. It was just a lot of slip-ups, you know, very neck and neck. Like, no one was really able to find the smooth execution there until the very end. And curious if the second game will play out in the same kind of fashion here, Max, you know, whether maybe it was just first game jitters for both of these rosters. Now that they've had a chance to warm up a little bit, they can really start to strike with a bit more confidence, you know, start to really feel and get themselves into that flow state.
I mean, for Griffith, I think it's going to be a lot easier to find the flow state right now because they're the team that got that win. QUT looked like the more nervy team throughout. Like, they were the team that were double committing. We saw defenders bumping into each other. We saw missed opportunities to score. It does look as if Washed Up might be stepping out for Pez potentially. So we'll see. It doesn't look like that's going to be the case just yet. So in that case, we're going to stick with the lines we have. And we'll see game two starting shortly. But yeah, back to the previous point. Mac and Jack haven't gotten that chemistry that they've become known for, bumping the bumps, the team bumps, the double, triple commits. Very un-QUT-like.
Yeah, I got to agree with you there, Max. You know, they're just slipping around the cracks. It's not that smooth ebb and flow that we've been used to. You know, they've had a really solid push over the last few weeks there. You know, they've really managed to get into the swing of things, feel the groove, but at the moment it's just really going a bit unruly. Like, it's just a bit higgledy-piggledy for them, but hopefully they can change that heading into this next game as we get into the Forbidden Temple. It's time to up the tempo, time to get into this one.
And here we go, game number two. As we kick this one off, all around the corner will be not quite the setup necessarily that Griffith was looking for straight away. Back though, again, it's another missed touch. Another missed opportunity as Exile nearly gets the beautiful evade on the dribble, but was hoping we'd see a bit more settled QUT side. Not the case so far. Once QUT settles, I still think they are the stronger team, and fortunately, because for them it's a best of 7, so they'll have time to find that opportunity to settle it down. But until then, yeah, you have to be favoring Griffith the way things are looking.
Yeah, exactly right, Max. You know, you got to be favoring them considering they've already managed to take the reins in the series so far, and you know, things are looking pretty good. But big commitment there in the defense. They managed to slip the ball away, but it does allow more setup up for QUT here once again. Are going to be cleaned out, so looking good in terms of the clearances, but I don't like how close the ball has been getting. Griffith taking a bit of control now, though. They might be able to elevate their own play.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, okay. Awkward touch from Jack. Goes back to Ultraviolet, but the problem is you don't have a third man. Jack actually makes the cut in the net itself to find the save. Counterattack back up the other way. Mac, can you pinch it down? Jack's got to be there. And again, it's an opportunity left wanting. Jack just not reading the touch that Mac was able to make. So still QUT remains scoreless.
Still scoreless for the time being, and playing a pretty similar pace to game number 1 at the moment. You know, we're almost halfway through here, and still a no-scoring game, so could have changed then, but it just ain't happening, Max.
Yet at least, still playing time. ADOS puts another one on. Easy save for Mac, but has to burn a lot of boost just to get the ball to the corner, and that shouldn't lead to a, flipping the map. You would think. Instead, well, it will flip the map if you send all 3 on a dead ball, so that works out a little bit in QUT's favor. Either way, it's not going to be enough for a shot even. Washed up, leads the charge back to the other side. Backwards touch. Almost opened up a door for something on Griffith. Instead, they're opting to play a bit more conservatively.
Yeah, taking it slow and steady. Looking to see if they can win the race here, but space is going to be cleared once again here. Jacko, big hit. Ooh, does get pushed out though. Washed up. Gonna have to worry. ADOS has got control, not for too long, but they're keeping it on their opponent's side of the pitch.
That they are trying to hold down the fort, I suppose. Either way, it is QUT now. The attacking half. How hard will they push for it? Well, there'll be a swing and a mix again from Mac. Still, they turn, bad situation into something positive. Ball in front of the net. Ultraviolet can't quite get there in time. Mac, good setup, but ADOS, better cut. And again, we're scoreless through the first, essentially 3.5 minutes nearly at this stage. Neither of these teams really running up the score.
Yeah, it's deja vu. Oh! You've manifested it, Max. Thank you. Well done.
Had to do it. I had to do it, all right? I love a good 0-0 game, Matsy, but I know I'm alone on that, so you just throw out some goal-scoring energy in the world, and it is going to be Griffith who takes advantage of it.
Oh, they so will. But, I love a 0-0 as well, Max, because I want to see 20-minute OT. That's what I want.
You can see a 20-minute over team with like a 4-4 scoreline as well. All that matters is no one scores in the OT.
Very true. Very true. But here we go again.
I'm getting really concerned, actually, for QUT right now. They're 1 minute away from being shut out 2 games in a row. And that normally does not bode well, as there we go. You put the energy out, and they respond. Tie game 1-1.
That's it. They are going to be tying it up 1 apiece now. I speak on 20-minute OTs, and now it gets 1 step closer here, Max. So let's see if they are going to be able to lock in an OT segment, or if someone else might be able to trickle in some scoring. Exile, take it up high. Waiting down low, extremely washed up there. ADOS as well, third line of defense are pushing it up. The damage is good for the moment. They need to find that perfect angle. Get it over the line.
Well, that could be it right there. Max, second touch goes wide. That was a really ambitious upset. Oh no! As you see the QT attackers again bumping into each other, so it's still not the cleanest thing from the QT side. Griffith, however, they've been a bit more of a passive team so far in this series. We'll see if they can create a scoring opportunity for themselves. 23 seconds to go. No goal there. ADOS again through the corner. An opportunity for Exile. Has the height. Ball's down, not in.
Here we go. Gonna be jumping into it. 10 seconds to go here. Jacko trying to push it over the line. Gonna be slowed at the halt there. And to see if they can push it up. A second to go. Somebody's got control. It's Mac. Hitting it up high. Trying to bounce it in. Oh, it's fended off. There's still hope yet. Still got under it. Oh, OT. We are back.
Yeah, it's second game, second OT in a row. Why not? Golden goal last time, it was 17 seconds until Griffith put it away. This time, well, they're going to have a chance with even less. Unless Ultraviolet and Mac can do something about it. They do get the ball to the opposite half. Off the backboard, it's going to be Exile now. One defender to beat. And it's a beautiful flick off the post. No! Swing and a miss. ADOS can't seal the deal. Paul nearly rolls all the way back the other side.
Here we go. He'll be hiding around the corner. Mac, big hit. Fend it off. Right and a center. Ultraviolet pushes it offside. ADOS waiting patiently. Good to glide it out. Jacko, good to try and lock it in. Oh, what a pass!
What a pass and what a finish. Ultraviolet. Welcome back off the backboard. That is an Amphis-esque shot right there. My goodness. 2-1 win for QUT. Get it done under a minute in OT, and we got a series now, Matsy. One apiece, and this is what we are hoping for. Back and forth, two teams pretty evenly matched, but QUT, I think they're comfortable now, and that could be problematic for Griffin.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. I think there's going to be big problems there. They are going to be facing off so hot contested, so closely into this one. So we'll see what they are going to be able to manage as we pursue our way over towards a third game here. And it's great to see that both teams have stepped up to the pitch now. You know, they're getting a bit closer, really looking to give it their all. But we do have more games to follow here, and I reckon the more that these games play out, Max, maybe the more goals we are going to be seeing. You know, we've had a low-scoring game 2 times in a row. This third one, though, this is going to be the big one.
We'll see. I mean, neither of these teams really are known too much for running up the score. I mean, Griffith in particular, they've always kind of been more of a defensive team. They're not the biggest strikers. Yeah, Exile's had some great mechanical moments. QUT on the other side, like, despite being an aggressive team, they also maybe have struggled finishing a little bit. Sometimes they never really have ran it up on their opponents either. So not too surprised that this game is as low scoring as it has been. And I wouldn't be too shocked if it stays that way throughout. Like, you might get one anomaly game. Maybe that's going to be this one just because I said don't expect it. I don't know. I don't know how the fates work. What I do know, though, is that not too shocked so far that A, we've gone back and forth, and B, neither team has put 3 on in one game yet.
Yeah, no, nobody's going to be putting them on there just yet, and make it their chance later on into this one. We'll see, though. So they look to stall things out in the middle right now. It up the center, Demo coming through, Jacko holding, waiting. We'll be able to keep it on their opponent's side. Oh, my goodness.
More pressure coming from the QT side, but no one really able to finish it just yet. As Exile starts to bring it back, 50 goes in the favor of Washed Up, but they're unable to finish the play, so ADOS might have to do something a bit more mechy. Ultraviolet, decisive defense, clears it back over to the blue side of the field. Now we'll see if QT can again set themselves up. Into the corner we go. Oh, it's another swing and a miss initially. Leads to a shot from Ultraviolet, caught by ADOS.
Caught by ADOS and ready to fade away here as jump into this one. Big hit, still holding it, still waiting for their chance here. ADOS looking to advance forward. Jacko pushes it up the side, and now it's time to lock in, but they're locked out.
Oh, Ultraviolet actually going the wrong way right here. So too is Jacko, working together to get the ball back in their own corner. Probably not Lena's play, and Exile was in a good position to punish, but got faked out a little bit. That gets the ball to the blue side corner, where again, we're just seeing, you know, more reactive play from both sides. I mean, it's that back and forth sort of, you know, corner to corner play where neither team is risking too much as kind of what's become their MO for this series. It's always fascinating to me, Matsy. When the nerves are on, you either get over or under aggressive, and it feels like both teams are on the underside.
Yeah, they're facing a bit of trouble at the moment. You know, they're just back to that kind of low scoring, no scoring game until maybe someone breaks the dam here. Then we could see something maybe pull together, but no one's been able to find that opportunity just yet. You know, it's just a back and forth pursuit for the moment. Close to the goals, but not close enough.
Not really even seeing shots on target so far this game, to be quite honest. There's only been one from the Griffith side. QUT's had a few more, but eventually something's got to give here, Massey. Someone's going to pull the trigger and go for something, and it looks like Griffith might want it in this moment. Exile, good read on Mac, but then can't stay with the play, so we go back to the other side, straight down the middle, in fact, but the shot's not in.
Shot's not in. Oh, but now it is. Here we go. It is gonna be a goal awarded to Griffith. 1-0. And there's more on the way.
I mean, that was not great on the QUT side, and I think I'll leave it at that. They know what they did, or in this case, didn't do. But hey, you know what? Credit to Griffith. Take the freebies given to you. Well done. They got the 1-0 lead. They took advantage of the situation, and that's all you can ask for. Now the chance to respond. Backboard looks to set up a shot. Oh no, AOC can't stop his momentum, and we're tied 1-1.
Here we go again. It's all tied up. 1 apiece here, and let's see if there is going to be more where that came from. There's no rest for the wicked here. Goals don't grow on trees, but maybe something else will as we jump in to the corner right now. It's going to be pushed straight up center. Good pacing on that one. They are keeping control of it. Jacko and Co.
Oh, what would you grow on a tree? Like,
Boost.
Trees in Rocket League would be a bad thing. No, they can't pinch it off the wall. It's washed up, getting the goal, and once again, Griffith finds himself in the lead.
Branching on that, Max, I think maybe a tree would be appropriate in something like Rumble. You know, maybe as a little obstacle, like block a goal or something.
That would be
fun.
It would be kind of annoying. I agree. It could add something.
Power up.
Turn Beckwith Park into an actual park. Here we go, though. I mean, look. Game's still within reach. We saw QUT respond last time with a quick goal, courtesy of Ultraviolet. This time, however, no quick goal to be found. So 1 minute to go. Griffith, this could be a big series leading game. They can hold on, and no reason to believe that they can't. I mean, the defense for Griffith, to be quite frank, has been their strong suit so far in this series. As, you know what? I'm on a roll tonight, Massey.
Yeah, I love it, Max. You know, it's the Max effect coming through here, everybody, and I'm so happy to have you back on board when we get games like these, Max. And there's many more to come. This is just the first series, my man. You got all the magic on the way.
Yeah, we have a long night. Again, 4 best of 7s tonight, and we're only in game 3. So think of it this way: this is game 3, Matsy, of 28. And all of them are going to go into overtime.
20-minute overtime. Don't forget.
I'm not saying that.
I am.
Maybe combined. If we combined all the overtimes, would that still count for you? Would you accept that?
No. It has to be 20-minute OT.
Okay. All right. I see how it is. 7 seconds left in regulation. We're about to go to our 3rd overtime in a row. Unless we see that 0-second goal. Given the position of the ball, I don't even... Oh, wait. No, hold on. Are you kidding me, Jacker? No, it does get brought down. There we go. OT number 3.
Oh my goodness, can you believe what we have just witnessed? We are into another OT here. Nobody breaking in just yet, but be able to do it in a second if they keep up like this, holding steady, holding firm. They still maintain pace on the aggression here, but the clearance is solid.
Oh boy, Mac has Jack underneath, but decides to go solo instead, given the circumstance. I can't disagree with that decision. However, we're so in the goal, at least not at this moment still. I like QUT's positioning. No one there to challenge Washed Up, though. Should allow Griffith now with an opportunity. In fact, Washed Up's going all the way, nearly puts it in. Ball's off the post. 8-0 shot, a little bit too slow.
A little bit too slow, a little bit too slippery there. Not going to be able to get it over the top, but we are going to be able to push it down the line here. Extremely Washed Up. Just trying to hold back here. You can see where their opponents are going to try and add pressure, and they've lost to Ultraviolet, so be problematic to enabling their pursuits.
Trying to find something. Here we go. 50 works out against them. Exile now. Open net back the other way. Roll it in. Griffith, they take the series lead 2-1.
That they will. Huge stuff coming out from them there, and it is going to be 2-1 in their favor. So, Griffith, deliver. But there's more where that came from. More games gonna be on the way here, Max. We're almost at the halfway point of this one, and I can't wait to see what else is coming out.
I'm just looking at the stats at the end of this one. 15 shots by QUT to the 7 from Griffith, but yeah, 10 saves on the Griffith side. That's insane. And yeah, okay, you can joke about the fact when I highlighted the defense and then QUT immediately scored. Ha ha ha. But seriously, the defense has been the strong suit for Griffith outside of that one moment right there. And for QUT, when you look at the goals they were conceding, they were from being over aggressive. They were getting frustrated by the defense. It was stifling them, forcing them to take bigger risks, and then they got punished for it. Griffith is playing a phenomenal top to bottom game right now, and they're responding to QT's strengths. And that's what's leaving me the most impressed right now. Like they understand QT is an aggressive team. They'll play him forward. Griffith stays patient. They make the saves they have to. And then when the opening's there, boom, they go. So I am going to be excited to see how well this continues. And if Griffith wins this next game, gives himself, 3 PAX qualifying points or, games, essentially 3-point, whatever. They're going to be in wonderful spot.
That's it. Going to be in a fantastic spot there. So very excited to see how things go coming into the rest of this one. Mr. Max, as we get prepared for what else is in store here. Get prepared for what's to come. Maybe we are going to see a tree sprout out into our next match. Just randomly pop up like a beanstalk there in the middle of the field. I think that'd be a pretty fun little thing, man. Maybe I could make like a more foresty map going into the
they have
eventually.
foresty maps. There's a
they
few
do,
foresty
but,
maps.
Make a new one.
Like all you have to do is just put the trees onto the pitch. We don't need the new map. We just need enhance the old ones. I mean, look, this map, even Utopia Coliseum, where we're going next, right? Like that has trees. Just put them on the field.
Yeah, why not? It would be like a dodge and weave type of game of Rocket League there. I think that would be a lot of fun.
I think players would hate it. Well, okay, hold on. You do have the get the name of them, but there were those maps before that are like in the practice area, which were weird shaped. I mean, those some of them have pillars in them. Those are kind of tree-like. So actually, yeah, it would be pretty easy to just free it up. Also, I still want more Throwback Stadium because I still think that is the best map in the game, and it's a shame it's not used more.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's great to have, maps like that one are coming out every so often, but alas, not to this pursuit. But, Max, you made me think if they had like a very transformative landscape on the original Neo Tokyo, maybe they can do that into our forest map, add some hills in there with the trees. Yeah.
And quadruple the size, make it 6v6. And I don't know, add wildlife. Watch your car get mauled by a bear.
Watch an elephant just stampede its way through.
Exactly. It'd be moving obstacles, as it were. We'll be getting to the game shortly, so do bear with us. Again, currently at the moment in the standings, it is Griffith up 2-1, so they're 2 games away from securing that trip to PAX. Of course, when you win your game, you still are going to have to play another one. Seeding is still going to be something we are vying for at the end of the day. So hopefully we will get this game going, and we will see how it plays out. But yeah, Griffith, they are just in a really good spot right now. Up 2-1. It feels must win for QUT.
Yeah. It's make or break at this point. Like it's live or die. They really have to lock in and just give it that absolute best at this stage of the tournament, because otherwise they could be left by the wayside, and then it's over and out from there. Like if Griffith take away this game here, they're already would have paced their way over to series point. But They've started off with a bang into this one with the demo coming through, and they're looking to see if they can do more. They keep it onto the side of the map for now, but now they're trying to pump it up.
Can they pump up the jams? It's going to be washed up across looking for ADOS. Instead finds Ultraviolet. ADOS will have another attempt at it. They actually go more towards the net, and that allows the defense on lower boost than you would hope for to be able to make the save, try to make it clear. Jacko loses possession. Shot from washed up. It's just straight on Ultraviolet. 0 boost save. Again, this, defense, this time from QUT actually looking quite impressive. This is one of the longest attacks we've seen from the Griffith side so far, but it still doesn't result in a goal yet.
No goal yet, but maybe it could be one in a second tier. Or maybe not. Ooh, close that time, but it's just short.
Short, not in. Still will be an opportunity. Perhaps Exile wants to set up through the corner. That looks good for ADOS. Backboard. Washed up midfield. Didn't want to commit straight away. Jacko stays underneath it. ADOS gets a lighter touch. Washed up has a rotate back, so that means ADOS will stay on the play. Just puts it on. The Ultraviolet diving back comes through with the clutch save.
Not going to be buying through there, but we'll see if they are going to be able to pursue another avenue now. Exile straight over the top, almost locked in. It's going to be locked out. Another chance. No, it's offside. So they look to slow things down and try and flow something back together here. Just taking it nice and easy. This next one.
Yeah, that they are. Still nothing crazy. We still haven't had a game with the fast opening goal. Actually, it's been, again, just a really defensive-heavy series right now. That being said, this is a situation where we're looking at QUT kind of rethink their approach. Before they were hyper-aggressive in terms of, the field positioning. They got the ball into the fourth third. Whoa, that was... this time they're staying back, and I think that is a conscious choice to not overextend. That's how they lost the last game. That's how they're going to try to approach this one. But I haven't seen any mistakes from Griffith when it comes to their offensive rotations. It's just always next member there. Has it led to shots? No, not yet. But Griffith looks very comfortable. Exile almost with the dunk.
Almost dunking it in and looking to sink it through here, and we'll see if they can pull ahead into this one right now. They tap their way up. Gonna lock it out, Jacko. Good for it. Not going to be able to get much from it as yet. Ultraviolet still in the back line though. Straight up the middle. And it's pushed off.
Pushed off is, washed up in Ultraviolet, getting tangled. Jacko takes advantage of it to the net, but not in yet. 2 minutes left to go. So we're on pace for another 0-0. Perhaps our 4th overtime in a row at this rate. These teams, again, they're so evenly matched. What a save, Exile! Center of the net, but still comes through.
I can't believe it. Big indenter plays coming out there, Max, and there's more to come. And let's see who is going to be able to get this one through. 1.5 minutes to go. Somebody has got to get a goal here. Surely, right? Surely.
I don't know. It's been one of those games so far. Jacko's going to try to go solo. Has 2 defenders in front to worry about. Pops it. An attempt to get to the backboard, but wasn't able to keep up with it. That's okay. Mac was still short in the field. Now we could see the usual QUT approach. No, they still play behind the midfield line. Yeah, it's definitely a more reserved QUT, and it might work out here. Backwards exposed. That's a great setup. ADOS still gets there, though, to push into safety.
Still gets there. Still looking to give it their best here as they tie things back, and get ready to attack. ADOS over the top there, trying to lock it down. Lock it in! It's Exile!
And this is a bad place for QUT to be in, but a great place for Griffith. ADOS down to Exile, backboard setup, and it's the same song and dance, Matsy. Overextend, open breakaway play, and all of a sudden, 1-0 lead. Griffith gotta hold on for another 40 seconds, and we might finally break our overtime streak as well.
I speak too soon, Max. Me. Another goal on the board in the next 30 seconds here. See if it is going to be the case or whether it might be falling by the wayside here. Jacko and Co still keeping up the pace in the middle of the field here. Ultraviolet trying to press it down the center and opening. Oh, it's off the corner!
That was close. 8 seconds to go. There will be one more chance for the QUT side. Again, this game feels must win. They've got to find the goal. Pinch, it's a little tight. And the ball hits the ground, so they won't get one last strike. Griffith now 1 game away from going 2 packs.
Oh my goodness, a blink and you'll miss it type beat there. If there was ever a time to lock the heck in, it is now for QUT here. They have been struggling to push themselves into the position they need to in this one, and now they only have one last chance here, Max. They have to deliver a clean sweep all the way through if they want to keep this stream alive.
That said, we are also seeing a substitute happening on the Griffith side. I'm not sure I 100% agree with this. We are seeing Paz come back in for extremely washed up. But I admit, Massey, I was nervous about washed up at the start. Again, this is a player who we hadn't seen for a while. They've had very hot and cold performances. They were hot. And Griffith has just won 2 games in a row with them. But now Paz coming back in, probably had to rush home, probably is cold. Nerves are going to be super real. I genuinely think you hold off on the sub until after game 5 and see how game 5 goes. If it comes down to game 6 and 7, yeah, then you get Paz in there. I would have stuck one more game with extremely washed up, which I know is the opposite of what I said at the start. I don't know. We'll see how it plays out. Here we go, Griffith. This is it. Win and in. Your chance to go to packs. You've got 3 opportunities.
And let's see if they are going to be able to take them here or whether QUT will be able to strike back, as they already have the positioning to maintain course over the ball here. But the ball's been pushed over the top. They are going to cut it off in the corner, but Griffith's not letting up here. They will be forced to fall back, however, after a good tap, and maybe there'll be more where that came from.
I just had a quick look at the Twitch chat, by the way. I'm seeing a lot of players from our upcoming games in chat having a word, and I always get nervous whenever I say something that Rink agrees with. It always gets me a little... I'm not sure how I feel, but Rink is actually looking like Nostradamus right now. I did pay attention to the channel point pull they might be able to get should Griffith pull this one off, and they got 3 chances to do it. Here we go, though. Exile. Oh, tried to pinch it off of Pass. Doesn't work out. AOC, though, still might get a shot. It's going to be a tough angle. They'll opt for the setup instead. It gets behind Ultraviolet. No way. Nobody is there to finish the play, though.
I can't believe it. You know, there was an opportunity for that execution, but it just didn't happen there. So, going to have to reset back to the drawing board on this one. See if they are going to be able to get us something deeper into this. Oh! AOC forces it in, and that's going to be the opening goal.
What a strike from AEST here. However, it was the follow-up. Oh, it wasn't even the follow-up. It was just a double touch from back off the top crossbar. I mean, from the angle we saw, I thought it was AEST getting there again. No, it was the own goal. And you know we're good for one every night, Patsy. You know we are. But what an inopportune moment for it for QUT.
Yeah, timing's everything there, and it is definitely an unfortunate event, but we'll see. They are going to be able to turn unfortunate events into fortunate ones, as hold it back for a second. Exile, good tap over the side here, just trying to see if they can glide it in. Not going to be able to do that. What's the pull out here? See if they can fight out.
See, we'll see. Double commit. Gets the ball all the way to the backboard. Mac is there. Angle. Redemption. Back on the board. We're tied once more.
That's it. 1-1. We're having a lot of fun, and we're getting it done. Great way to push yourselves back into the equation here. QUT need to find one more just like it if they want to have confidence that they can garner the lead here, but there's still so much more to do into this one. We'll see if Jacko and Co are now to control the show here. That came close, didn't it?
Yeah, rare unforced error from AEST so far. He's been playing very well in this series. Again, we are seeing, a big push coming from the QUT side. Ball winds up in the corner. It's passed with the clear, but Mac will get a free touch. Off to pass to Jacko. Lets it fall in the corner. Two defenders look to make that read. ADOS, the one with the boost, still loses out on the challenge. Exile can keep it high, and ADOS saved the boost. Can now push forward. Doesn't get the read, though, on Jacko.
Yeah, no read coming through there, but might be one in a second. Good bounce over the top. Has cleans it out. Physicality coming up as well. Be careful there. And ADOS now heaving it up. No further boost to take it one step above, but they've still got pacing over the opponent's side of the pitch here.
Yeah, that they do. And, oh, swing and a miss from Ultraviolet. Actually opens the door for ADOS, who drops it right to Jacko. Like, I don't know, it looked like they're going to put that ball anywhere, and they put it right onto the QUT defender. Fair enough. Mac right now wanted to set up Ultraviolet, but too far back. Ball's left for pass instead. ADOS now open backboard, or was it? Jacko sweeps across. So again, this is looking similar to our first two games once more, Matty, where both teams are kind of hesitant to pull the trigger and play further forward. Mac is going to be the one leading the charge finally.
Yeah, leading the charge and ready to barge in here. Will they be able to take it on again? Good hit here. Does allow them to clean things out. Paz going to be bypassed as well, trying to rush their way back. It could be an opening here for Ultraviolet and Co, but no. Will hold firm, hold strong.
Yeah, I mean, this is an interesting one for Sir Paz. We'll get the ball across the midfield line. Ultraviolet will start to take it back. Opening maybe for QUT. ADOS. Ooh, the post defense gets really awkward. Mac was too far forward, but it works out almost in their favor. Jack loses the race to Exile. Ball's off the backboard. Where's the striker? Where's anybody? Why are they still playing so far back, Madsy? It's like both teams are playing not to lose. Well, eventually it breaks. Jacko with the late lead.
Oh my goodness. A second goal has been delivered for QUT. Just when you think there could be a chance at OT, QUT says no! And we will be getting into another portion of this one. 42 seconds now for Griffith to bring things back to a potential OT, and it's going to be even less time now for QUT to hold on to the lead. It's anybody's moment here.
Here we go. Exile around the corner. As going the wrong way. They wanted to give possession for free, but at the same time, yeah, QUT doesn't want to push forward either. Both teams just as scared to make that one mistake, and I mean, you know, you're down a goal right now, Griffith. Make the play. Go for something. ADOS air dribble bump. That's going to fall off the backboard. Ultraviolet misses, but Paz can't get the dunk on Mac. It was reactive once again. Exile had boost, was behind, but didn't want to make the play. And this is now comes the other way. Ultraviolet secures it. 3-1. QUT takes game 5.
Oh my goodness there, Max. They have managed to keep themselves afloat here, one step closer to potentially tying everything all the way up. And let's see who the best team is going to be playing into this next upcoming game here. Both teams are online right now, but only one can get primed up and take their position at pack.
Yeah, only one team can secure it. I mean, for QUT, two more. You gotta do it 2 more times, and don't let the scoreline fool you. 2 of those goals came in the last minute, right? So it was very even up until that point. I have to go back and question the sub move, though. I mean, Washed Up was looking like the best player on the team, Natsy, and maybe that's because often when you see a sub, they'll be a bit more ball chasey. It's just easiest for like the others. It's easier for the other 2 players to play around the new element than the new element to try to fit around the other players. So that could be why Washed Up was looking as strong as they were, but it was working, and now momentum is back in QUT's favor. The last hurdle always being the hardest. I'm worried for Griffith.
Yeah, I'm super worried for them as well, you know, because it seemed like they slipped up in that last one, and now they slip up again, and both teams are going to be all tied up. It could be away from here. Oh my goodness.
Oh, there was that slip up we almost just saw right there. Matsy Exile so close to putting it in their own net. This is a strange series, man. I mean, we knew it was going to be nervy. We knew it was going to be kind of messy, but it's rare that you see a team when the nerves hit, especially in OCE, get more passive. And to see it from both teams for an entire series, it's been a unique one. Mac's going to get the first goal, however, because it looks like QUT have found their confidence again.
Yeah, great to see what they are able to achieve into this one. Really proper stuff coming through from them there, and very eager to see how they will fare heading into the rest of this one. They're already starting off with a bang there, blowing things up and looking to do even more of that.
Going back to fourth, corner to corner. Ultraviolet's just going to lob that one over the middle. Mac wants to stay with it. Oh my, what an own goal. Top bin. Oh, this is a disaster for Griffith.
Yeah, wow.
Hey, he missed the own goal before. Has to get it this time.
Yeah, it's only fair. It's only right.
This is why I'm getting worried for Griffith, Matt. Like, this is getting spooky. Pass. What? Had all of the right side of the net open, still put it left where the two defenders were, wound up hitting the post anyways. Griffith is just struggling to finish.
Yeah, they're struggling to finish, but it should be all good to find a way in afterwards. No, I think there's going to be things A-okay at the moment, but let's see what the rest of this one will look like in a second now. Already holding back here, holding a firm on to the side of this one, and to push up, it's QUT be forced into the retreat here, and there it is. Griffith are now online.
Finally, they get one across, and it is going to be Paz. So there we go. Paz puts it through. Was outpacing the defense, trying to rotate through. Again, on that defensive side, QUTS looked a little bit nervy. They wound up bunched together. Good job taking advantage of from Paz. Good job for Griffith to get on the board. Still more work to be done. Paz has to make a tough backboard play right here. Puts the ball right back over to Jacko. Ultraviolet, middle of the field, no boost. Won't be able to press forward. So Jack doing a lot of work, but it's making defenders miss. And Ultraviolet had boost. That's a goal. We're looking at a 3-1 game. A spooky moment once again for Griffith.
Yeah, looking pretty solid there. We'll see what they are going to be doing here. Looking to take it slow, take it easy. It's time to push on. Time to get locked in as they push it up the side. Now Mac looking to tail them. Will push it up and clean out.
That was a great dunk. I'm a little bit surprised the follow-up, though, wasn't there. In fact, it's coming the other way. Exile. A little bit of a post hit on my screen from Jacko, but they still make contact. Fair enough. Ultraviolet now across to Mac, who had the flip. Just a little late with it. That's okay. The shot's still in. 3-1 lead. QUT running away with game 6.
Yeah, solid way to pace themselves into a series point position for both rosters. If QUT keep up like this, they will be able to step up into high gear and maybe push it one step closer, but they have to really lock in even more. Still need to maintain course into this one. Make sure their opponents can't score a single goal here. Otherwise, it could be even more disasters to come.
We will see. Still 100 seconds left in this one. Violet to Jack. Looking for a backboard play, but no one's underneath. They have to go. AOC. Ooh, good touch underneath. Go all the way with it. Exile will pop it up. Over again to Jack. Backboard to this. Ooh, had a midfielder who was playing super far back. Fair enough. I mean, with the 2-goal cushion, minute 20 remaining. No need to overextend. I actually don't mind QUT again playing passive right now, except for the fact that no, I do mind. You know what? I want to see him keep the gas pedal down. Keep it going.
Yeah. Keep it going, keep it flowing, and let's see who is going to be showing up with a goal. It's AEST. Bouncing it in. 1 minute to go here, and now there's only one goal between them. So, Max, would this be the chance for Griffith to bounce back towards a 20-minute OT?
Maybe. I do want to address, though, something in the ruling, because I'm seeing the rumblings in the Twitch chat. Okay, never mind. We're going to keep going then. Shots on it in. Mac makes it 4-2.
Yeah, making it out, breaking it in, and let's see how things go. Jumping in into this one. We are going to be holding on, holding steady into this one. 2 goals between them right now, and things are looking strugglesome as ever right now, Max. Griffith.
Yeah, we're going to game 7.
They're looking lost.
At this stage, I don't see 2 goals happening in the 540 seconds. We're going to Champs Field in our opening series, and that's, you know, pretty cool for starters. I mean, we were hoping to see Champs Field today, Matsy, and yeah, it's going to come between the 2 Queensland sides. 30 seconds left in this, unless something absolutely crazy happens. Exile, though, just kind of drops it right down for ADOS, who can't put it straight. Defense had that red. Time's against them. Shots are against them. Game 7 up next.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Ooh. All right. One more. Kickoff goal.
Maybe. Seen crazier things before. Ultraviolet just way too slow on the squishy right there. Fair enough. The kickoff has to be immaculate. Let's see what Griffith bring. Do they go for the stretch? No, it's a pretty standard one, and Exile just missed. Exile missed the ball. It goes to the blue side. Jacko just needs to put it down. There will be an opportunity. Max slows down Paz, who cannot stay under it. We go to game 7.
Ooh, really heating up towards the tail end of that one, Max. But QUT, they hold steady and will be pushing us towards series point for both rosters right now. Game 7. We are here, and we are in high gear. And I don't know which roster's going to take this one away. Like QUT, they got the momentum behind them right now. But Griffith, you know, they're no pushover either. They've definitely got those capabilities, got that potential. They just need to lock in. So we'll see which team's going to be able to do that. Because I don't know about you, Max, but I feel like we're going to start off with a very low-scoring or no-scoring game for this last one. I think the pressure's at its all-time high. I don't know.
I mean, yeah, this is it. 5 minutes to go to PAX. Kind of crazy to think about it. This is one game to determine who gets to go to LAN. That's special. This is rare, and I'm keen for it. It should be worth noting. I was looking at the stats between these games. Griffith only had 4 shots. They converted on 3 of them. QUT had 0 saves. Like, QUT is all attack right now. Like, it has not been a passive game from them, and this is why I was hoping for them to stay on the gas. Stick to the playstyle that works. I actually don't hate that for QUT, especially if they can get the win, but they need the lead for this strategy to work. We'll see if they can get it. Early days, though, again, it's right where we left off with QUT on the blue side.
Yeah, we'll see what they are going to be able to achieve. Jump in to right here. Ultraviolet holding on right now, being shot over the top and not going to be able to lock it down any longer. So just going to have to slow their road here. Look to take a calculated approach.
We're going to try to find something midfield. Mac, he set? Nope, not quite. It's going to be Jacko instead. Let's make a play through the corner. Finds Mac underneath, getting closer and closer to the net. Pass keeps it in the corner, at least momentarily. Has ADOS underneath. Lobber of a shot, easily read by Jacko.
Yeah, easily analyzed, easily read there. And now they are looking to spread their reach, looking to see they can push up a little bit closer to this one. Jump. Nothing more to follow here, but we don't wallow on it. Wait and see if there's another opportunity, another moment. As good work with ADOS there. He's going to be bounced straight back, though. Exile's in trouble, but it gets fallen out. Oh, but there's another chance. Jacko gets it done.
Okay, great breakaway, great turn. Jacko, I thought he was trying to pass it someone midfield. Watching the replay, he was just trying to slow it down so they could set up the shot for themselves. Well done to the QUT side, and the 3-game comeback now in their favor. Oh my goodness, and again, you remember how strong Griffith looked through the first 4 games. Now they're on the back foot. We all know what changed. Here we go, though. I don't want to put it on one player. It's just the team. They've lost their, They lost their headhunting. They lost their, you know, decisiveness. They lost their edge right now, Matsy, and they've got 3 minutes to find it.
Yeah, they don't have much time here. Really gonna have to pump up the volume. Oh, it's gonna be shot offside. See you later. Reset, give it a go again.
Open.
ADOS.
It's open.
Oh no!
What a save from underneath!
I
believe that was Mac who got there, and now with the lob shot back, it's a 2-0 lead.
Oh my goodness. Can you believe this? What is going on right now? Absolute insanity into this one, my man. And it's more where that came from, isn't there?
Oh boy, ADOS leading the charge. Mac gonna slow it down. Paz gonna try to do something up high. He's gonna look for the corner to exile. Mac swings and misses. Here comes Ultraviolet off the backboard. Trying to get that ball midfield. The 50 actually goes in favor of the Griffith side until Mac gets there. Sets up Jacko. 3 goals now, Matt. And I'm thinking we're sending QUT to PAX.
I cannot believe this. I cannot believe what we are witnessing right now. They are on a fire. Unstoppable force coming into this, and see what else they are going to be able to do right now, and see who might be able.
Oh, Paz has a chance. Good save. Diving saves. Comes up big. Jacko now tries to get across the midfield. Mac's going to go ahead, chase it down on the other side. And can I just say, what a turnaround we've seen from Mac. Start of the series, definitely the most nervy. Definitely was the one kind of making those awkward mistakes. Mac has turned it on these past 2 games right now. It's been looking like the MVP right now from the QT side. Pass stuck in the corner. Ball again up for grabs. Jacko has the boost to go up for it, but can't really find the angle to create some safe space. Ultraviolet's challenge definitely left wanting, but Exile puts it backwards. And then Pass just misses. What is going on?
What is going on? What are they trying to get in with here? Oh my goodness.
Oh my God. Oh, a goal would have been perfect right there. That was still silliness. I mean, both teams are feeling the nerves. We're seeing panic from the Griffin side, Matt. It is 1 minute left, 3 goals.
That it is. This is an uncomfortable situation to be in if you're Griffith right now. There's something more they have to do, something more that they have to bring.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was, you know, the substitution that they brought. I'm going to have to question it. They looked like the better team. That was the best I've ever seen extremely washed up playing. And this is nothing against Paz. Paz has actually looked like the best player on the Griffin side since he came in as well. But the synergies have not been there. 18 seconds to go. Comebacks don't happen with this little time, Matsy. It is going to be QUT with a 3-game comeback to go to LAN. Well done to the QUT side as we hit our final 5.
That we do. It is going to be a GG. Well played right here, right there. QUT have done it. They're going to PAX.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. What a series. What a comeback. Well done. All I can say is well done. The Mac and Jack connection, once they settled their nerves, they were there. And it took them a few games to do it, Matsy. It definitely took a few games for QT, but games 6 and 7, they looked at their peak, they looked at their best, and they looked like the deserved winners of this series. So we will be seeing them move on. And I mean, as for Griffith, what more can you say? They had the momentum, man. And it's just going to be... It's going to be a decision to think about, that is for sure.
Yeah, definitely been a interesting situation there. But now we've reached the conclusion. We have our qualifying team come through there, Max. Really impressed with how they played it out. But, you know, that's not the only team that's going to have a chance at qualifying here tonight. You know, that's why we got 2 gauntlets. There's another
that is true. We still have Latrobe taking on UQ up next. UQ trying to make the full gauntlet run, which would be incredible if they finish it off. I mean, I don't know if we're going to see, you know, 3 more trips to Champions Field. I kind of hope we do. That series was definitely a fun one to watch. But I will say this in regards to QUT, they are going to need to clean things up. They're going to have to start strong at PAX, because no matter what, they're going to have a tough first opponent, because you either get Macquarie or New South Wales. They need to start off strong. If they start off slow, like they did against Griffith, it could be a short land for them. So that's kind of where my eyes are at when I look at QUT right now.
Yeah, eyes on the prize. You know, definitely excited to see how they progress this one, how they manage to play things out into this max, as they've got good opportunities ahead of them. I think that, you know, this match goes to show the use of pacing, the use of confidence. You know, they started off real slow, and then they just slowly and certainly built their way up. And it was really impressive to see how they managed to hold things together. But I think we've got some good things on their way right this moment, Max. I reckon.
Yeah, I think we do. I believe we're going to have a chat with ADOS, actually, Betsy.
Ooh, you could be right. Welcome in, ADOS. Big congratulations. No.
Condolences
on the scenes ahead of you.
Condolences. I'm glad you're still smiling. I'm still glad you're in good spirits. Walk us through that series, though, because I mean, it looked like everything was going your way, and then the momentum just died. What happened?
I don't know. Yeah, we started off with our sub Cheeky. Lulu was running late from work, so yeah, we started off really strong with him. I think we were trying to play a little bit more defensively. Our defense rotations are really strong, and we just got really good counters, and we ended up getting match point with him. And then Lulu got home. It was like, oh, jump straight on, and so he didn't have any warm up, anything, and I don't know. We got overconfident. I think we pushed too far forward, and they just dominated us on that offense. So we couldn't get out of defense and couldn't hold it together, and yeah, we just slowly crumbled apart. Like, you know, we stayed high spirits and throughout it, but you know, well done to QUT. They you know, they played well in those second half of the series, so well done to them. Screw Ultraviolet for ditching Griffith. You know, I graduate. This is my last term, so unless I do a master's or something, which I think I'll have to do, get my revenge. This is pretty much the end of me in AEL. So
yeah, and I'm happy we're having a chance to actually speak to you in that, because it's been, correct me if I'm wrong, it's been like a 4-year journey, 3-4 year journey playing with AEL.
I think it was 3. I didn't find out until my second year. So yeah, it's been 3 years with AEL. So it's been an amazing experience, and I'm very grateful that I found it. I wish I found it in the first year. That would have been great. But yeah, 3 years is a great time. I thought I was done with Rocket League. I put it down for like a year, didn't touch it. Then I saw it. I'm like, oh yeah, let's get back into it. And it's been fun. So I've kept playing, but yeah, so probably without AEL around now, I'll probably move on to other things to put my focus and effort towards, unless I do a master's. So I guess we'll see where the future takes us. But yeah, thank you.
It sounds like that master's thing is actually semi-serious. Like, is that a serious consideration? Like,
I want to be Ultraviolet so badly. Like, we played LAN and he beat us, and I'm like, oh, you can win that one, you can win that LAN, and then we'll win an AEL. And then it was like, we were so close, and then he beat us again. So look, the betrayal is real, right? It's really real, and yeah, I have to get my revenge. So even if I do like a term or like a diploma or something else, look, I think I'm considering coming back. So yeah, we'll see where the future takes us.
All right. I guess, you know, just be a little reflective in case this is, you know, the last time we see you in the AEL event. If you had to pick a favorite moment throughout your 3-year AEL journey, what would it be?
Look, I would love to say to win something, but we never won anything. We came second so many times, and like we made top 4 a couple, and you know, going to PAX would have been amazing. But honestly, just having something consistent and the streams I can send to my friends and family, it was just great having that as a conversation. So although we didn't win anything, and we're very close multiple times, and we put up a good fight every single week, just the consistency of every Wednesday is Rocket League. So it was just
All right, kind of a last question because I noticed them sitting on your desk. Are those party poppers on the
Yes,
desk?
I was popping them. I was popping them throughout the games. The first ones that we won.
Oh boy, here we go.
And I have like a mess on my desk, and I even have where'd it go? I have these little, but yeah.
Oh
Here
no,
we
I
are.
shoved all mine on the ground. I got some ready to go as well. Can we do one together? Just
all right,
to celebrate your
let me go
career.
another one. All
Last
right.
send off. Let's do it. Massey, count us down.
All right, everybody. 3, 2, 1. Boom! Let's
Awesome.
go.
All right,
Awesome.
thank you. Again,
Thank you, guys.
Thanks for playing. Thanks for joining us, ADOS.
Thank you. Thank you so much. We'll see you guys around.
Yeah, best of luck in all your future endeavors, ADOS. It's been real.
Cheers. Yeah, it has. Thank you, guys.
Thank you. There you go, Max. Great to get some insights there from ADOS, and just, yeah, great to have them throughout their journey in AEL. I'm sure that they're going to do the best in whatever they pursue going forward. And yeah, very excited to see where they go. But
Yeah.
speaking of where we go, Max, it's time to go down in to preparations for our second series. It's time to jump in to a break. Welcome back, everybody, to the AEL University Elite Series here with Rocket League, and it's Batsy and Formal coming at you with our next series for the day. It's gonna be Latrobe taking on UQ.
Yeah, this is a very interesting one. You have UQ, a team trying to run the entirety of the gauntlet, taking on Latrobe, a team who first time in the Elite Series, and they could be going straight to LAN, and they are the favorites in this one as well, Matsy. Fiasco, Lacquer, Kelvin, these three, they've all been good, but it is Fiasco who my eyes are on.
Absolutely. You know, Fiasco in name and in the server when they play, there's always going to be a lot of craziness coming out from them and their team there, and very interested to see if they are going to be able to hold on, take some control into this one, or whether UQ will be able to bring some of that pacing, some of that momentum we saw in the last week into their game here today, you know, because they were looking absolutely fired up. It was just an inferno into every game that they played last week, Max, and they got to mirror that energy here today.
Yeah, that they do. I mean, what was it? Multiple game sevens, both their series. So,
yeah,
I mean, they're going to be feeling confident if they can go the distance as we kick this one off. Of course, the names we focus when it comes to UQ, it is OE and it is Rink. Pimui, however, at Comic-Con was popping. Like, it was the best I'd seen Pimui play. And you know, Matt, I've been a little bit critical of them. Now, they turned it around live at LAN. So if this team can get to LAN, look out, they could be threatening. However, you got to be favoring Latrobe in this matchup.
Yeah, got to be favoring them there, and we'll see what they are going to be able to do with this one as they tap their way up. Oh, we need to hold back here. Lacquer one and the same, pushing up. A demo coming through on a Kelvin there. There's more where that came from. Woohoo! There it is!
Yeah, that's going to be Fiasco finding the first goal, and it was just, you know, a beautiful defensive pass. Fiasco full send right up the middle, and they're going to get that goal. It should be worth noting, too, as much as we are, like, saying, yeah, you know, UQ had a stronger LAN performance from Pimui. They're going up against a team that won the Comic-Con in Melbourne, right? Like, they beat all the other Melbourne universities to put that one away, so it's not as if Latrobe doesn't have their own experience when it comes to LAN. I mean, I've seen Fiasco in a few events now. It'll be interesting. It will be interesting. Whichever team makes it, I feel, will actually be quite comfortable at PAX, Matthew.
Yeah, I think I could agree with you there, Max. I think that there's going to be a lot of comfort coming into this one, and all where that came from. But we are going to be popping things up, popping things down right now into the corner. Rink. Who would be the first there? Pimui, no, is going to be the one there. So there's going to be more online where that came from. OE, good control in the skies. Rise up, pop it down, and it's in.
And this is why OE is such a threat. When I think of UQ, it's OE on the attack, and it's Rink on defense. When they start to connect, when they each start playing well, this team can be threatening. Again, though, the form that they have to maintain is kind of that one. Like, we need to see the form from last week, not the form, I guess, from the season. And they could be okay. Good goal, but already it's responded against Fiasco, finding their second.
Yeah, not going to be able to hold that one off. It will be locked and loaded for Fiasco there. So, kicking off with a bang, taking two in the bank, and there's going to be more where that came from as we push our way in and see if they can capture anything else from here as they try and strike here, strike where it counts, and give it their absolute best.
Yeah, we're going to see if they can add to it, although it is OE who actually puts one off the backboard. Good defense from Lacquer, especially with the lack of boost from them. Keep the shot from finding its mark. Pimui now goes corner, looking to set up Rink. Again, it's all to set up OE to strike, but Rink actually let that one slide away. Good job from the defense then from Latrobe. Finds the angle, finds the counter, looks to set up Kelvin, and it's 3-1.
3-1, and now left to do more. Let's see. They are going to be able to catch more into the halfway point of this first game here as We've still got more where that came from. We could see UQ bounce back before we know it. But see if they can do it. They are going to be held off a good, solid stance here, but there could be more where that came from. Reach for the skies, OE. Take you by surprise.
We'll see if they can find more as well. This is Lacker in the corner, but much outside of that. Ball's thrown down to Fiasco, who just flicks it across the middle, nearly puts it in. Good save from OE, but the pressure still stays for Latrobe. Find the goal immediately, however. You have to admit, first 3 minutes so far, Latrobe, they have the confidence that we've seen so many of the teams lacking in the start of such an important series. Fiasco, they've already got a hat trick now, 3 minutes in. Latrobe is just putting on a masterclass of attack.
They certainly are. You know, they're giving it their absolute best, showing that the aggression is paying dividends for them, and they're just furthering their lead goal after goal here. So really impressed how they've managed to hold things down and maintain composure here, but we shall see what else they are going to be able to bring now as time trickles through. The hourglass weighing thin here. They need to lock it.
Yeah, we'll see how these teams look to respond. A minute and a half still to go. If you're pulling for UQ, you want to see them get at least one more in this game. Just something to maybe build around looking ahead, if not more. A crazy comeback would help. And there you go. Ranked from midfield gets one on the board.
Gets it on the board, and let's see if they can get another one over the top there. You know, a second is a good start, but they're going to need two more if they even want to tie things up. Yeah, so definitely need to maintain composure and give it their absolute best, as they're already getting pressed against the wall there. Big demo coming out from Lack, dumping Mui out of here. Oh, we're trying to glide ahead. A good hit. A Rink trying to sink. Oh!
Oh, you know, Rink hits that goal, and all of a sudden we're talking about, hold on, maybe the comeback can happen in this game. Still over a minute, so still time. But those are the opportunities that can make or break a game, which can make or break a series, right? Like, you have to connect on those, especially when you consider what's on the line. Rink's going to be a little bit frustrated with themselves after that one. He's a chatty player. His comms are always high. He's always got something to say. Hopefully he can spin it into something positive. Still 40 seconds to go.
Still going to be a little bit more that they need to play with here. A little bit more that they need to achieve, and see if they can heave their way into this one now. Tap up top. Oh, it's going to slide away. Luckily, defense is locked in. Well, they're locked out. That's going to be hook, line, and sinker.
And this is why we were saying Fiasco is going to be a player to watch in this game, Mats. He already finds the fourth and does so by making all the defenders miss. Like, Fiasco right now is showing why he's kind of a higher caliber player, I feel. Not just like within the terms of the Elite Series, but in the terms of the region nearly. Like, I expect to see Fiasco, RLCS fighting for top 8 eventually. So, strong player. Calvin gets another. This game is done and dusted.
Oh, yeah. Done and dusted. They are looking to pump up the volume and get into this one right now. But, Max, it's time, once again, time to get primed up and ready to go, as we don't have much more time available into this one.
If we don't have much time, how am I going to get primed up and ready to go? You said I had to get ready to go in the no time?
With game 2.
Oh, okay, game 2. Right. All right.
Yeah.
I think we can do that. You know who really needs to get primed and ready to go, though?
Me.
UQ.
Oh.
UQ. No, you're not playing for land. You're not down again. No, it's UQ. They need to get back in this, man.
Yeah. What if I want to get primed up and ready to go, Max? You know, I want to bring up the energy. Get the vibes up alongside
I'm all
the
for
players.
that. Bring up that
Yeah.
energy.
Yeah, we're bringing up the energy. Pump up the volume. It's going to be great. Woo!
Yeah, pump up the jam.
Yeah.
Peak those mics. Here we go, though.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm going to be real. Latrobe looks really good. I know it's only one game, and series do tend to go back and forth. But if we continue to see that level of Latrobe, if we continue to see Fiasco just dominate the attack, put on another 4 goals, I don't know what UQ can do to answer it.
Yeah, I don't know what they're going to be able to achieve out of this one either. You know, it's definitely going to be a testing environment. But speaking of already, UQ, bring it back. Strike first.
They took advice. They put on, they turned the volume up, as you would say. They puts that early shot in 8 seconds, no matter. 1-0 lead. Great start for the team in orange. Great start for UQ. Exactly how you're supposed to respond.
Exactly how they're supposed to respond, exactly what they're supposed to do here, and see if they can find another swift response into this one, as it's still early days into the pursuit here. Lacquer things up high, does get stopped by Rink there, so a solid on the defense, and gonna pump that up into a counter-offensive nice and quickly. Definitely a lot of stopping power from all sides, though.
This is a player you got to be wary of. Fiasco, beautiful pass to Calvin, who now a little bit behind it. Oh, and then didn't come off the play. That's awkward because it means nobody is middle. That's going to be a free touch for Rink. Going to be a flip of the map, and this is a much better look for UQ. Unfortunately for Rink, they can't put it in, so we're going to miss from Lacquer. Pamui, though, doesn't really do a good job of playing keep away either. It's just really slow pace. Seems to be actually helping out UQ, or was until Fiasco pushes it more towards the middle of the field.
Yeah, it was for a time there, but there's going to be more time where that
what?
came from.
What?
OE! Slow and steady wins the goal.
They're slow and steady, and then there's whatever that was. Okay, sure. I mean, look, if you're allowed to drive the ball into the net, you drive the ball into the net. Can't fault OE for taking advantage of the situation. 2-0 lead, UQ. That was done. And now, I mean, this is exactly where you want to be. 2 goals up early. You can still add to your lead. You're bouncing back potentially after that loss. This is the turnaround was hoping to see. And I'm just looking at Latrobe and what happened in between games 1 and 2.
Yeah, it's really fascinating, isn't it? So curious to see what they are going to be able to do with this one, my man, as hold her back for the moment. Ooh. Hit over the top there, going to be taking it easy, taking it steady onto this one. Slowly, but certainly pushed back by Pimui and co. Can they get it in? No. They say no.
Say no for now. Could be more chances, perhaps. Rink with the clear, but it's going to be caught by Fiasco. He wants to make play off the roof. 2 defenders, each with boost. Fiasco gets past 1. Won't be able to get it past OE, though, who gets a lovely pinch. Lacquer will collect midfield. Pimui, now at the free touch, wants to go slow, but has no boost, so couldn't do too much with it. OE, though, sees a gap across the middle, and Rink is there. Kelvin, desperate pass, keeps it centered. Fiasco lets it sail. No sense of urgency from UQ, and why would they have it? They've been winning with slow plays, they've been winning with patience, and they nearly get rewarded with another go. Oh, we can't find the touch.
I'll find it this time, but maybe there's another time, another chance on the horizon here as... Ooh, big puncher over the top there, not going to be able to connect though. He's going to be bounced straight back by OE. Rink to play off it here. Ooh, can't get by it, and sent back once again. Return to sender. Imui answers the charge.
We are going to see a play through that corner. Ball midfield. Kelvin. 50. Not there. Shot from Fiasco. Is that just in? Almost. Imui. Diving save. Kelvin now wants that opportunity as well. Not quite going to find it. So still a minute 44 to go. Rink. Backboard. Set. Oh, Rink!
Able to sink it in, lock it down, and that is going to be solid stuff coming at you from them there. And see what else they are going to be able to do coming in to this next one. It's time. Up by 3, UQ, and they have had a resurgence into this one.
That they have. I mean, they are right back in this. UQ, this is the turnaround. And honestly, out of the 3 goals, that goal from Rink, obviously, that's the goal. That tells me, okay, UQ is truly in this. Because the slow dribbles from OE, they're good. They get you the points. But I felt like those were more defensive mistakes. That goal from Rink, that was all Rink. Beautiful touch around the corner. And that's something UQ will build off of, especially if they can shut out Latrobe. After giving up 6 in game 1 to shut them out game 2, Yeah, we got ourselves a series. UQ is here to fight.
Here to fight, here to give it their best, and let's see if they are going to be able to bring that consistently into all games here, as time is really trickling down. Latrobe have not been able to find any openings at all in the game 2 here. UQ, they have activated, they're switched on right now.
Yeah, that they have, and well, they're gonna find another. Pimui in front of the net. There's a little bit of a swing and a miss, an aggressive approach coming from the defense, aggressive from the attackers as well. And I like this, Matsy. I like it when the team with the lead continues to play aggressive, because Rocket League is a fast-paced game. And if you start to go defensive, when the next game starts, you're gonna have to shift styles again. And sometimes you'll come out that next game not quite as hot, or not quite as aggressive, and not playing the way that's been giving you that lead before. So it's why even you see a 4-0 lead, now you still double commit on the attack. You still play as if the game is 0-0, because in 20 seconds, it's going to be. And it's why I like what UQ is doing right now. It's why I like what Latrobe was doing at the end of game number 1. Obviously something changed and they lost that momentum, but it's all about continuous momentum. Momentum doesn't just stop at the end of the game, it carries over. So keep it going, UQ. Find a way to get back Latrobe. 5-0 now in favor of the orange side.
Yeah, big, solid stuff coming at you there. 5-0 in favor of UQ, and they are going to most certainly lock down game 2, tying up the series 1 apiece within the next few seconds here, unless there's some crazy goal rising up from the skies here, but I don't know if that's going to be even possible. Almost.
Even if they get the goal, game's done. It's going to go UQ's way, so they're up now. Very happy with their performance. Obviously, you know, taking one back. But for me, the 5 goals are great. OE getting a hat trick, fantastic. Shutting out Latrobe, that's the statement. Holding Latrobe to just 4 shots, 0 points. That's something that you can build momentum off of. So well done to UQ. They're coming online. We saw some of Rink's mechanics. We see some of OE's ball hawking skills. And Pimui, they're still playing like they're at Comic-Con land. They're still looking very, very good. Some of the best Pimui we've seen in the Elite Series. This is UQ staying activated, which I was hoping to see.
Yeah, it's a great change up there. Really able to just hold on firmly to this one, and very eager to see if they can keep it up into game 3 here as well. You know, they managed to get an amazing opening goal, and we got pretty close to another one into this one, but not going to be able to lock it down just yet. Still have to work for it. Ooh, trying to style around it, make it in, but they're going to be breaking out.
Rink, you know, looking to set up the teammate, but instead it's Fiasco. Free flick, free goal, 16 seconds in. And it's the same thing I said at the start of last game, Matt. This is exactly how you want to respond after a tough game against you. Get an early goal, get that early lead, shift momentum back in your favor. I feel like this is turning into a pendulum series.
Yeah, it's certainly having a bit of a swing, isn't it? You know, a very back and forth pacing there, but see just how many times this pendulum is going to be making a rotation here as we hold on firmly. Fiasco once again trying their best to press up, but does have to rely on their teammates now to stop this ball, and he's going to be pushed offside to OE there. So now it's time for UQ to collide once again and glide for.
Rink pops it up. Lacquer's there looking for Fiasco along the corridor. Might have some space to cook, actually. Pimui underneath, no boost, but still finds the height. That said, it's all to set up Kelvin, who won't finish the play. OE gets in the way. Fiasco now looking to throw it right in front of the box. Lacquer goes for the dunk, doesn't get the goal, but Latrobe stay on the attack.
Stay on the attack, stay on the way in, and see if they are going to be able to garner something more here as slow and steady into this one, slowly claiming territory, but Latrobe take it all the way back, waiting patiently for their chance to counter this momentum. UQ are trying to build up.
Looking, they're hunting, and they may find something here. It's going to be Rink right down the middle, caught by Fiasco, who will take it to a near pinch off the wall, did get into the corner. Kelvin, though, will be able to read this down to Lacquer. Shot was on, and it's Kelvin who puts it in. 2-0 lead.
That it is, up by 2. They break one more through. Good bounce and a good capitalization. Teamwork making their dreams come true. And 3 minutes 11 on the clock right now. UQ need to find a way in desperately. Otherwise, you might see more of that pendulum you were talking about.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say it's safely swung back in Latrobe's favor. The question is, can you swing it back over the next 3 minutes and find a way to bring this game within striking distance? At the moment, though, it's still looking all Latrobe right now, winning the 50s middle of the field. Fiasco's there. He's unable to redirect it forward. Winds up pushing it back by mistake, but that's okay. It's still control maintained. Lacquer got a second touch. Fiasco immediately on the ball. This is the type of aggression that I love. Every 50 being the faster team. Latrobe looking very, very confident once again.
Yeah, confidence shining through there, Max, and they are looking to maximize their efforts. Double down and pull it in, but is going to be ball cleared out. Fiasco ready for the pickup, swings it through. OE stops it in its tracks.
I thought that was going in. How could I not? I mean, shot looked like it was going to be on target. Good save. The game's somewhat close. That said, UQ, they really need a goal off this attack. Elvin has to go corner. OE just short. Just short for making the touch. That's going to be a loss of possession. Rink can only go to OE. That's a beautiful shot. Again, Rink and OE, when they connect, one of the more dangerous duos in the Elite Series.
That's exactly right. Very dangerous and very capable here. So, let's see if they are going to shine that one brightly through once again as the ball is pushed to the side. Not going to be gaining much traction. Oh, no. Well, it's got a lot more now.
Well, look, nobody's perfect. Pimui just, didn't have the boost to adjust after the awkward launch. Lacquer in position to take advantage of it, and that 3-0 late lead. Pendulum definitely on that Latrobe side right now. And unless we see something like truly creative coming from UQ, I think Latrobe will probably just play stock standard and should be enough to get the win here in Game 3.
Yeah, should be enough. It should be stock standard. We'll see what they are going to be able to garner from it, though. Yeah, tread back for a second longer here. Pacing upfield, ready to clear a bit more space into this one. Oh, good hit from Rink, and there it is. Finally, they sink one.
I said, got to be a little bit more creative with it. This is, well, let me retract that. I said you had to be a bit more standard with it. That double commit with both players missing the ball like we're kicking a field goal in the NFL, not stock standard. That was awkward from the defense. Rink just in position to punish. Fair enough. 3-1 game.
That it is, my man. That it is. And time to see what else they are going to be able to cook up into this one. They take it easy for the moment. Goes another way into this. Oh, we forced out as well. Just locked into the corner there. Good bumps all round, and maybe another good one on its way, but not today.
Not today. Ball still staying out. Here comes Pamui. Nope, not going to get a chance. Ball gets put up by Rink. Looking for the lob shot in. Blocked by Lacquer. Fiasco tries to wrap that one around. It's going to be a shot from that side wall, but not found one more time. Kelvin tries to create a space. Fiasco. She gets beaten out by Rink. Pamui there. It was half shot, half possession. Either way, Lacquer does their job. Good defense. That kills enough time off the clock. Even had that goal been scored, very unlikely we see the comeback. Gate number 3 is going to go in favor of Latrobe.
That it will. So back on top of things here, gaining the lead once again into their favor. 2-1 is our series scoreline right now, and Game 4 is going to be no exception to this high-intensity gameplay we've been showcasing all evening long here. And I am very eager to see what else our teams are going to be able to bring into the mix. You know, they've been incredible with just dictating the pace. Once they get their hands on the reins there, they just manage to stroll ahead. But will this be the pendulum shining online once again? Will UQ become a new force? It's all going to be tested.
I mean, that was an interesting game for sure. 7 shots out of Rink at the end of that, like throughout that game, which is usually a lot more than what we see from Rink. I'm not surprised after the crazy goal we saw out of them in game 2 that they're going to be a bit more aggressive. I still don't think that's when the team is at their best, though. I'd rather have seen the 7 shots from OE, a few less from Rink. I mean, circumstance, sometimes you gotta like bounce it around. But we'll see what happens here. Game number 4, feeling like we said this last series about the Queensland Uni, right? This feels must win game 4. You don't want to be down 3 games. Hey, it worked for QUT. We'll see, though. I would like UQ's chances a lot more if they can find a way to win this game.
Yeah, likewise, Max. You know, I think that they would definitely pay dividends for them if they can find a further chance, a further opportunity here. But just ain't going to happen. Not just yet, anyway. We'll see if this is going to change, however, momentarily as slow it down, lock it in, and there we go. Rink pulling through.
I know OE is the more conventional goal scorer, but this was filth from Rink right there. The power, the angle, everything perfect. Just a real maximized touch, and it was a snap reaction to find it as well. Fantastic stuff from Rink. And not to say it 3 games in a row, but how do you respond from a rough game, Matsy? You score early in the next one. Great response again by UQ.
Couldn't agree with you more there, Max. You know, they've definitely been locking things down, locking things in here, and there's going to be more where that came from. But Fiasco, good in center field, keeping it on UQ's side of the pitch here. And the same, going to be just held on tightly, but they might just be able to push it up in a second. Fiasco holding steady, going for the line is Rink, but not able to sink it just yet. They got their team here now, though. Oh, and there it is!
Delicate touch from Pamui right there. As we watch this one again, you can see Rink, he went for the pitch on the side. You could argue both teams double commit, but it's Pamui who had the fastest reaction, took advantage of it. Obviously, the momentum was in their side. You had Rink in the wall, the other 2 members from Latrobe going the opposite direction, so Pamui gets the job done, gets the goal. Great goal for UQ, and yeah, momentum right back on the orange side. Pendulum, this is the pendulum game, Matsy. Swinging back and forth.
Oh, it certainly is. You know, they're able to really just continue to swing that momentum, and really curious what else they are going to be able to claim through here. You know, is it more on its way? They're causing a bit of witchcraft into this one. And now there's more where that came from.
And just another goal found. Ball falls right into Rink's lap, so another good goal. More momentum. Pressure back on the Latrobe side. Like, you don't want to get shut out after winning, but that seems to be the reoccurring theme.
Yeah, recurring theme coming through there. You know, one team gets a hold of it, the other team gets a hold of it, and so on and so forth. But maybe they steal it back now. Kelvin not going to be able to push it over the line, though. Certainly getting closer and closer to it as the game plays out here. But still got a lot more to give, a lot more to do, and UQ trying to pull through.
And that they are. Here we go, over the top, Lacquer down. No, doesn't get that next touch. As we look to see Fiasco having a peek and just really getting what they want. Here comes OE back the other side. Flick was there, Fiasco. No boost, has to make the touch, but it leads to a shot from Rink. Again, the angles are insane.
Absolute insanity there, and there's going to be more where that came from. Stick it back a second longer now. That time, their things out are going to be pushed up though. Fiasco trying their best to hold on here. Has a teammate or 2 ready to go, but they aren't able to amp it up here. Pamui trying to capitalize, not going to happen.
Not going to happen on this occasion, but they're still going to look for something as we see 50 get put into the middle. Lacquer has to go boost. Ball gets put high. They still get there in time for the save. Pamui not in the spot for the touch, but that's okay. Midfield, OE goes for the ground pitch, doesn't get it. It's a slow roller. And Lacquer there for the save and pass.
There for the save and pass, and there to see if they can manage to bless this one in. That they will. The light comes shining through.
Pendulum swinging back before the end of the game now, Madsy. I'm not sure. Bit of the propane nightmare, no fuel, no boost on the orange side, and it's now 1-3.
Yeah, it is 1-3, and gonna break a free here. Oh, it's actually 1-4. UQ, say no more.
That was just a good response. A good goal. Rank down the middle, off the kickoff. Throw any notion of the comeback in this game away. UQ wants it, and it looks like they're going to take it. I mean, a minute 12 kickoff. The trope. If it's good, maybe. Oh, and Kamui's positioning right there. Tough for the follow-up. In fact, it goes the other way.
Goes the other way and ready. See if they can play. Ooh, good stoppage there from Alaka and Co. Just trying to slow it down. There's only so much they can do at this stage of the game, isn't there? Trying to push it upfield, yield a better result, but it just ain't happening. Woo! Defense locked in.
Great squishy save from Rink, and that said, it's another big save from Rink. Follow-up shot goes wide. Rink doing their best Joyo impression against Wildcard right there, just making the saves they have to. 30 seconds to go. And it is going to be UQ taking this one. Okay, well, that wasn't a very good Joyo impression. Kelvin actually might be able to put this one on, and Lacquer seals the deal.
Seals the deal, locks it in, and it is going to be another one in favor of Latrobe. But is it too little too late? They have 21 seconds just to try and get 2 more goals in for an OT here. It's possible, but chances are slim.
Yeah, it's possible, not probable, unless Lacquer. Wait a minute. That net's open. Hold on, Matsy. Fiasco gets another, and there's a chance.
There's a chance. They are going to dance their way into it, and now they have tied things closely to 1 goal between them. 1 more is all they need here. 14 seconds to go. There is now a much bigger opportunity, and let's see if they can do it. Let's see if they can get it.
Oh, good touch off the backboard. An ideal touch. And now Rink can put this away. Good challenge. Lacquer can't get around Rink again. It's Rink sealing the deal. Kelvin keeps it up. Bump on the Lacquer, though, will end it, and UQ takes the game.
That's it. They take it away, and now going to be UQ bringing it back to fruition here. Very impressed with how they've been able to compose themselves, how they've been able to place themselves in a positive position, but there's always going to be more where that came from, Mr. Max. Always going to be so much more to do, and I am excited to see exactly what they can bring.
Yeah, I mean, I am as well. This is a very important game 5 right now because, again, you get this. You have that extra game in your back pocket when it comes to the qualifying match. And as we saw last series, the last game, always the hardest, right? So you need that safety net. You want that second chance as we're getting, hopefully, ready to go into this next game. I don't want us to be so bold as to say whoever wins this one wins the series, but it does feel right now, we've been, trading games, going blow for blow. Either Latrobe wins this and continues that sort of momentum swap, or it goes UQ's way and they're the ones who buck the trend, and maybe that'll be enough to get them over the edge. This is an important game. Players will definitely be feeling it here. Aquadome, a lot of fun. Kelvin, first opportunity, and just sets up Rank with the perfect clear down the middle.
Perfect clear down the middle there, and looking to see if they can whittle down their defenses a little bit more, but all going to be tied up in the midfield right now. Pimui, slow approach, it does get pushed out, so are we going to have to fall back nice and quick? It does get to it first before their opponents can, so not going to be able to tap it again, but at least they have a bit of momentum, a bit of movement upfield.
Yeah, they are starting to push it down to the other side as we watch Kelvin look to pass back. Fiasco stays on a big bump. Pass back to Lacquer, but they're not going to be able to seal the deal, at least not in this situation. Ball actually makes its way across over to Kelvin, who didn't have the height on Rank, but still finds a way to touch it. Now, he has to burn a lot of boost. This could be good for the Latrobe side. It's Lacquer, fakes out one to the backboard, isn't able to put the shot on. However, Kelvin just misses. Kamui misses. Everyone misses.
Yeah, everybody gonna be elusive of the target there once again. Gonna happen all one in the same end. Let's see what else they are gonna be able to do right here as stick it out in the midfield. Big hit off Fiasco there, trying to bounce over the top. Now, locked down in the center. No one going to be able to capitalize though. Lacquer, good tap there, trying to line it up. Lock it in, and that's Fiasco getting the first.
If you see Fiasco screaming down the middle of the field, I mean, look, there wasn't a lot of time to see it because it was a midfield cut, but still, screaming at the ball, you got to go up to challenge him. He's too accurate. He's too dangerous when allowed free touches at that pace as, well, UQ kind of learned right there. Good lead for Latrobe. And again, it's another situation where the team that gave up the game win gets the first goal in the follow-up game. And then, well, if the trends continue, they go on to win this one, Matt. See, it is up to UQ to buck the trend. It's up to them to try and, you know, well, this back and forth game. I'm trying to avoid saying the word, but it truly is the pendulum. Here we go, ball in front of the net, and everyone's diving. No one's making good contact. It's ugly, but it's safe as the ball gets pushed into the corner.
And it is going to be locked and loaded here, Mr. Max. And there'll be more where that came from. As we slow things down, Owe to pump it up. Cuts it off there. Teammates ready to support. Push it in. It's locked away by Lacquer. Oh, he's not finished yet, though.
That was the best shot we've seen from the UQ side this game, and it came out of a Latrobe member, but still good save by Lacquer on the line. And now it's nearly open. Kelvin, the slow roller's not going to push in. Good save. Lacquer again sitting up. Fiasco's with boost in the middle. Almost went for the solo play. Instead, it's going to be Kelvin. Let's try to get something. Demos make vision a little murky. Either way, another touch to the backboard. Sets up in front of the net, and no one's there to finish.
No one is there to finish, and see what they can achieve out of this one. They are holding on to it, just trying to give it the best that they can here. Good tap forward there, just take it easy. They can break in, but Latrobe are doing a great job of just holding them.
They are, but that, that probably could have been a goal. Rink has hit those before, so actually very fortunate Latrobe is able to maintain their lead after that touch. Lacquer now alone on defense versus Rink. Rink doesn't have any boost, can only go for the 50, and it's a great 50. Owe backboard, all on Pamui, but they won't get that chance. Fiasco again on zero boost, makes the backboard read, gets the bump as well. Here comes Calvin, that's a 2-0 lead.
That it is. Finally, they break in, finally. They managed to push the surface there, and it's going to be doing their favor. Just over a minute to go here, and UQ are struggling. The seesaw effect is coming in once again here, Max. It's no longer a pendulum.
You broke free.
Yeah.
I like that. I like we're mixing it up. Kind of need to. As we see the ball come down the middle, Pamui. Oh, might have a rebound. Fiasco. Yeah, that's just a beat. Goal scored. Kind of knew that was going to be awkward from Fiasco's position right there. They went boost, and then they had to avoid the bump from Rink, which means they couldn't get there in time for the save. Just good team effort out of UQ. That makes it a 1-goal game with 55 seconds.
And it is 1-goal game. Are they going to be able to take it all the same, or will? All back here. There's a lot of work to be done into this one. Brinker trying to push it up. Does succeed to an extent. Have Kelvin to worry about though. Now leaving it over the top. Rink still popping it over. Low and steady. Off to the side. Down. Bouncing through. But now Latrobe getting some control back.
That they are. Owe though with a chance. Doesn't get the second touch where it needed to be. Rink trying to show them how a double touch is done, but also can't get it past the defense. 15 seconds remaining, and you wonder if those were the last chances UQ had.
Ooh, certainly could be, as the ball's still going to be on their side of the field, but now they're looking to
no
yield the result.
way.
They're just looking to push up. They are going to be blocked out by Lacquer, though. Last moment save, but it isn't over yet. OE is reaching for the sky. Lacquer locks it down. It's still up, but not for long. There it is. Latrobe, get it done.
And Latrobe is now 1 game away from locking in their trip to PAX. Pressure on UQ. They've got to win 2 in a row. However, we called it pendulum. You could call it a seesaw. Maybe back and forth game of tug of war. Or more realistically, it's the back and forth game of Connect 4 right now. And neither team has been able to connect any wins so far. So we'll see if UQ can bounce it back.
Yeah, we'll see how things fare on this next turn of Snakes and Ladders here, as we are going to be getting into the fray. You know, there's much more in store for this one. I'm excited for our next map in particular, Max. You know, I think that this is the place to maximize your efforts, double down, and give it your best on Neo Tokyo.
Neo Tokyo is the site of the weird games. This is always where things get a little weird, a little wonky, because you have one team playing for that big chance to win, and you have the other team feeling the pressure that they could be letting the series slip away. It really feels like this is where nerves start to peak, as Rink almost got that go-ahead goal. If we do it 5 times in a row with the team that loses the game getting the first goal, Natsy, I don't know. I won't really know what to say. Of course, UQ, they're hoping for it. They're on the attack. Their positioning was very aggressive, and the second they ease up, they lose possession as well.
Yeah, definitely a tougher start here, but no one has got the goal through yet. Nice defense from Rink there. No boost, no problem. Subtle touches are allowing them to stay online, but they're going to need more than that. Whew. That got scary for a second.
Yeah, that bump almost was a bit of a disaster. Here we go. OE, though, in the corner. Allows Rink to try and follow it up. Towards the net we go, but no goal to be had, at least not yet.
Not yet, not here, not yet. They are still trying to bump it up. Take it easy here. It's not going to be a breezy process, but now could be a chance. Kelvin still online here. Ball just struggling to escape the corner.
Yeah, I mean, it is the safest place on the pitch. However, that just means nobody's going to score, and someone's going to have to break this tie. Lacquer into the corner. Won't go for the pass back, instead leaves it for Rank, who will go middle of the field. Kelvin has that predicted, but doesn't stay on the play. Opts to conserve boost instead. That allows OE to go solo and nearly find the first point.
Nearly find them through there. Let's see if they are going to be able to break it in. Kelvin. As they might, they will not win that fight. It's UQ back online, back on the table.
You know what I'm thinking right now, Matsy? Yeah, back and forth again. Back and, you know, you have one, I have one. And sharing is caring. Sharing first goals. And every team that scored the first goal has won the game so far. So, good sign for UQ. They've got that lead. 3 minutes is a long time to hold it, however. Especially with Lacquer now. And an exposed backboard. This could be dangerous. Fiasco can't get the tight angle.
I'll get the angle there. Gonna have to do a bit more to try and strangle that one in. But still plenty of time to play around it, and they're not messing around. They're looking to get straight to it. A big pacing there, big space cleared. Kelvin gonna be cleaned out as well. Rink using advantage on that one, and it's very dangerously close. The tempos are just pouring in, but they're close to something more.
Okay, I just want to call something out I saw. I don't know if it would have come up for you as well. When that demo happened, Bob, his face just like emerged from the fiery explosion and was staring at me, and it was kind of terrifying, like how he clipped through. So I'm now convinced Bob is some sort of supernatural entity, and I don't like it.
Yeah, just insane to think about what they're capable of. Insane to think about what else could be happening here, but you know, there's more where that came from. Rink now getting closer and closer here. And gonna give it our best.
Oh, Fiasco! That was close, Matsy. That was almost it. That was almost it. The equalizer, it still might come. Still not found.
Still not found, but there's still more to do. Laka tries to pull in. OE ready, says goodbye. And now trying to push it upfield once again. Kelvin not going to be able to stop them here. Rink now looking to pop it through. Take it slow and steady. It's over the top, but it's a nice little pitch for Fiasco to hold on.
Here we go, Pamui, midfield, ground pinch. There. And to Kelvin. Not down by Rink. 1 minute to go. UQ. Second goal would probably put this game on ice. That's why they're hunting for it. The Trove's defense continues to hold. Rink through the skies. Fiasco's going to be there, but doesn't get the midfield clear they were hoping for.
They're not going to be getting what they hoped for there, but there might be more on the horizon, or we know it as. Hold on for a second longer here. Laka would hit upfield. They're trying to force something through here, but oh, they're close to it. Oh my goodness, too close for comfort.
Yeah, it could have been a timely equalizer. Now, for Latrobe, they've got to try and make up all that ground again. With only 13 seconds, they maybe will get one last chance. OE looks to shut it down, though, before they get going. Here we go. That's the lobber. It'll come off the backboard for free. There's a shot there. Fiasco can't put it down. Kelvin puts it wide. Missed opportunities for Latrobe. And once again, Matt, we are going to Champions Field.
Yeah, we are. We're going to Champions Field. We are going to yield a Game 7 glorious endeavor. And I love every second of it. It is just incredible, Max. We get to see these teams bring their maximum efforts. And I am so keen to see who's going to be on the top of the seesaw.
You know what? I think this is where it breaks. UQ, we got to go by past results. UQ has gone to Game 7 every stage of this gauntlet so far. And obviously, they're still undefeated on them. Even before, at the start of the day, if you're looking at the Twitch chat, Rink was calling his shots. He was like, Game 7, we get there, it's ours. Well, now it's time for them to put up. Now is the time to see what UQ can do. This is the Game 7 that they wanted. This is the moment they were hunting for. Can they finish their journey? Can they go all the way to PAX? Or can Latrobe seesaw it back? Oh, he almost starts off bucking the trend with the first goal.
Walk it away with the first one there, and it's not going to be happening as yet. Still, give a little bit more from here. Still, lock things down, but it's going to be a slowed approach into this one. They are going to be able to capture the first goal. UQ are online.
The Game 7 Merchant strikes first, and Matt, for the first time this series, the team that won the previous game has scored the first goal. Trends are breaking in one way or another. UQ has the momentum, and they actually held on. Latrobe, only one defender back. OE has boost for the second touch, but they go low. They wanted to fake it for Rink. It's a double commit, however. A chance to counter one defender, no boost. Lacker gets bumped, has Fiasco, but it's Pamui from behind with the save.
Yeah, big power, big momentum coming through there, and sure there's going to be more collected. Hold on to this one. Back up. Tap over the corner, tries to burst it in. No one there for it, but again, try to collect something else. All going back though, and Lacker going to be able to hold it off.
And Lacker taking their time with that save right there. Just kind of sit and wait for the ball to come to them. Fair enough. I mean, you have to make sure you make the touch. However, does come out across of a little bit of position, not a lot. Latrobe, I mean, we haven't seen that explosive offense in a little while. Maybe something delicate and will nearly find its way in. Save made by OE. Watch underneath. Lacker again on Pamui. Gets that touch around the corner. Someone's got to be there. It is way too late for Kelvin. And again, this UQ defense does enough. OE with the reset. Backward down, not in. Kelvin got underneath.
Got underneath and ready to unsheath this one. Ready. See what else they can do here as hold tight here. Lacker going down and to give as much as they can into this sequence. into this right here.
Oh,
Ring, free open space, and they take it out of this world.
yeah, it was through the corner, and you can see Lacquer kind of hoping the ball would fall down short. It does not. Rink gets the jump. Open field the other way, and it is a 2-0 lead. UQ, Game 7 Merchants living up to their name. Halfway through this game, halfway there to punching that ticket to PAX. It's going to be a long 2.5 minutes for the side in orange, though.
Yeah, going to be a long journey ahead of us here, and see exactly they are going to be able to do with it right now as try and keep things going into the corner. Try garner more attention here. Big tap over the top. See if they can get it a little bit closer. Fiasco ready. Calculated approach. Oh, almost slip it in.
OE, though, with another save on the line, and we've seen several of those from OE, but no goal to be found, at least not yet. Here comes Fiasco now. Middle of the field, gets past one to the backboard. He drops it down low. Pinui not gonna have a chance. It's gonna be Fiasco instead. All falling towards the net, caught by Rink on the line.
Ball close by and ready to supply even more. Big hit over the top there, not gonna pop. Fiasco does lock it out once again, doubling down on their defensive efforts and prepared to counter as best they can.
Here we go, Calvin. Good touch. OE's there, and Lacquer again too far forward with no boost. Isn't able to race back in time. OE may have found the pack securing goal.
Oh my goodness, it could be exactly what you're hoping for there, Max. Could be the one that gets him over the line, the one that punches that ticket. Make sure you get the ink ready, Max.
Yeah, it is ready to sign on the dotted line. 117, Fiasco, flick over the middle. OE has to make a read from the outside. Can't. It's just, okay, a freebie for Fiasco. Hold on. Hold on. The Trope still got life.
And they do. Still got life. Has still got more to give into this one. And see if they are going to be able to give exactly that coming in to the next minute or so. Will Latrobe be able to close the gap here? Be able to push themselves over the line? There's an opening! Oh no!
Rink with a timely save on the line. It looked like we were going to have a 1-goal game in the final minute. Instead, it's coming back the other way. OE, the Rink, the pinch, the setup. Oh, but the shot goes wide. Trope's with the chance, but they got to go the distance of the pitch. They've got to get that goal. 45 seconds left.
Ooh, time to dive in, time to lock down, and see if they can do just that, because the time to get another goal is slipping slowly but surely away. The Trobe need to push up immediately.
They are, but they're just not getting the shots. The defense from UQ, they're all behind the ball right now, but Lacquer has no boost, tries to jump to it, but cannot get there. 15 seconds. I think this clear has secured it. Rink pushes it the other side. 10 seconds to go. Put in one more goal. Fiasco makes the save, but that's not what Latrobe needs. Wait. 3, 2, 1. No, shot's not in. That's gonna do it. And UQ from the bottom of the table has gone all the way and are going to PAX.
Oh my goodness, can you believe it? They have managed to take their victory, claim their ticket. They're going to PAX, and what an incredible journey they took. You know, they started all the way from the bottom of the gauntlet, and they managed to climb their way all the way to the top.
Incredible. Like, absolutely incredible stuff from UQ. Well-deserved. 3 Game 7s out of 3. They did it the hard way. They did it the toughest road to get there. Now, how far they go at PAX, only time will tell. But for Latrobe, for you know, their entryway into the Elite Series, well done. It was a tough loss, obviously, for them to hit, but yeah, crazy story for UQ.
Yeah, great stuff coming through there. Let's get things set up for the rest of the evening, though, right after this break. Welcome back, everybody, to the AEL University Elite Series here for Rocket League with Matsy and Formal, and a big shout out to our sponsors.
Starting with AGON by AOC, the #1 gaming monitor brand in the world. AGON by AOC provides best-in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all other needs.
That's it, and a big shout out to HyperX and Officeworks. Power your game with the latest HyperX gear at Officeworks. Push performance to the limit with the latest in gaming tech. From high spec to precision gear, Officeworks has what you need.
That they do. And of course, our noodle partner, Indomie. Made with high quality flour and select ingredients and spices, a plate of Indomie mee goreng will certainly brighten up your day. Try any one of the flavors available today from your local grocer or at indomie.com.au.
Yummy. That's what we say when we think of Indomie there. Big shout out
that
to
word. I hate that word.
Big shout out to our sponsors. You know them. We love them. And definitely appreciate each and every one of them there. So great to see them, and make sure you check out all their products. They're awesome. But yeah, Max, it's time to take a look at our next endeavor. You know, we got more games to come up, and this is our next one. It's Macquarie and UNSW.
Yeah, this is a seeding game, of course, for the LAN itself. This is the fight for the #1 seed. Winner of this, I mean, you are in prime position to take the whole thing. You get supposedly the easier opponent following the end of that next matchup, and it's our 2 undefeated teams, so only one team can go undefeated into PAX itself. This one's going to determine that. Very important matchup for both of these sides. It's that first real test to see, hey, who is the bigger name out there, as we are getting the Macquarie lineup as well that will be going to PAX.
So they're going to be getting a bit of pre-LAN practice in here, you could say. Definitely going to be very valuable for both squadrons into this one, you know, to really give it the best that they can and to pump up that intensity all the way through. But thinking on our previous endeavors here this evening, do you think we're going to be seeing any more pendulums, seesaws, or rocket ships? What are you thinking we could say to embody this series upcoming, Max?
I think we're going to see a just higher quality Rocket League throughout. These teams aren't playing with the nerves that our past 2 series had. I mean, we just had back-to-back series with teams going all the way to Game 7 for a chance to go to LAN, travel interstate for the sake of all 3 of the 4 Queensland teams that were there. Like, it was a big deal. But both these teams, they already have their tickets secured. They already know where it's on the line. And like, neither team is really, I think, as full strength. Like Macquarie, yes, this is the lineup they're sending to PAX. Akame won't be there from what I understand, and that's a little bit of a shame. But at that same token, they're getting their sub in their reps. And then when I look at New South Wales, no Tadagane. Instead, we're getting Brown Stickman once again, which isn't necessarily their strongest lineup either. So I don't know. It will be an interesting one for us to kind of judge. Obviously, you want to be the #1 seed. You want to stay undefeated. So we'll see how it plays out.
Yeah, we'll see how it plays out. We'll see what they are going to be able to do into this one. You know, I think there's definitely going to be good potential to come out of this series here, and very excited to see what they are going to be able to do as we get into the next match ahead of us. It's time for Game 1 to kick off a treat here. Steve already relegating it into the corner there. Luna trying to zone it out, and they will succeed, but not for long. It's already pushed straight back.
Yeah, quick back and forth to start off this series, as Lunar will be the one to play along the sidewall. And of course, we cannot talk about Macquarie without talking about Lunar. Kind of the focal point of the team, has the pop-up potential more so than I would say anybody else in the Elite Series as a whole. Has the track record to prove it. 2025 has been a great year for Luna. It really has, you know, regional win, nearly made it to the World Championship as well, which is, I guess for the sake of Macquarie, maybe a good thing that they didn't, because they're still able to stay here and play these games, but, you know, Lunar would have liked to go. And what a good way to possibly top off the year than with an AEL Elite Series victory. Corp's gonna get the first goal.
Gonna get the first goal as they come strolling in here, so it's going to be a solid start coming through. You know, they managed to trickle it through a tight little angle there. Brown Stickman just caught off guard on that one, and it does allow Macquarie to push ahead into the series, but there's going to be more where that came from. Okay.
I mean, something. I know.
That caught me off guard.
Would you call that more of... what just happened? The court right there. I mean, they're blaming lag. They're doing the lag excuse, right? I ain't buying it.
I think the ball had car repellent on it. It was strong.
Yeah. Oh, is that like, you know, the Batman old TV show with like the shark repellent spray, but it was ball repellent spray just all over it?
That's it.
Ah, rookie mistake, Corp. Rookie mistake.
Well, it seems like the effects have worn off now, so lucky for them. Otherwise, they might have a very troublesome game of Rocket League, but looks like they're going to be able to steam ahead of this one and redeem themselves. So, solid away to get a couple of goals through for their squadron, and yeah, we're definitely seeing a lot of goals within a quick succession here.
And I was expecting, you know, kind of higher quality goals. I'm not going to lie. That was just strange defense. Easy pass to Corp, who's going to go ahead and put it in, but it was a mix of lackadaisical and panicked, and I know that seems like an oxymoron, but like, I don't know how else to describe that defense. You had one defender just sitting there, the other just launching themselves, and both missed the ball. So here we go. Steve puts one on target. This time Lunar, though, is there for the save.
There for the save and ready to shave their way into it. Ready to see what they can do here. Steve, good to get some subtle movements in and trying to clean it out. They will succeed. Now powering ahead to get the demo through. Their teammate Zen ready. Push up the wall there. Rise up to the occasion. Ooh, so close yet so far.
Dave's on the line now. Lunar's going to bring it back up the other way. Corp wants to stay underneath. Ball's going to get popped up in front of the goal. Corp slams it back down, but oh, too far. Ray misses, and that's just going to go all the way back to the other side. Steve tying us up. 4 goals in the first half of game 1.
There it is. Taking it away there. They're going to be very happy with that. And see what else they are going to be able to hook up right here, right now. 2 for 2 is the scoreline, everybody. And this is only just getting started. To jump across that one. Oh, there's the repellent coming in again. We'll see if there's more of that. You know, it chooses its moments to activate or deactivate.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good way to put it. I mean, it was some weird sort of kickoff strat from Steve right there. It almost worked out in favor for Macquarie. Lunar's just going to put a lobber towards the net, but it's not going to go in. As the ball makes its way around the corners end, gets a nice bump as the stickman's going to look to follow underneath it, staying on the play to Lunar. Nope, around Lunar, not quite. Lunar gets in the way and starts to push it back to the other side.
Push it back to the other side there and ready. What could be across the horizon here as the eyes are on the prize rate. Saves it over the field, looking to yield a bit of further pacing here, but the physicality certainly keeping them on their toes for the time being.
And that it is. We're actually seeing a lot of demos already in this game as, oh, it could be a setup right now for the New South Wales side. The light touch on target, but not quite in. Steve off the roof, that's also on target. Few players, no boost, makes the play back over to Lunar, so defense does a good job holding it, actually setting up Macquarie for the attack. Through the backboard we go. Steve with a chance underneath, he actually gets bumped by Ray. Shot was on, Stickman has the save.
Woods to the save there and ready. Shave through a little more into this one. Lunar in their way up the wall, pop down. Ray pushes it offside. Steve trying to collect it, but it is still going to be online here. That was a tough one, wasn't it?
I actually in shock. Lunar had that save. Lunar got bumped and was still able to recover to find the touch. That's an incredible job by the defense off that one. Now Corp with an opportunity. Second touch off that backboard, looks to set up. Lunar triple commit from New South Wales. Ray, though, too slow to get there. Has to try to throw it to Corp. Defense will have recovered by now, and it's Steve who gets up for the touch in the corner.
Up for the touch there, up to give it their absolute best, and see if they can press up with a little more where that came from, as looking to hold a steady, converge onto the ball there. See, push it down, see if they can pump up a goal here, but no one's allowing it through.
That's a lot of bumps, a lot of denials. Still 10 seconds to go. It looks like we're going to another overtime. It's been a hot minute since we saw one of those tonight. You have to go back to the very first series 2 seconds. Do we get the 0-second goal from New South Wales? I mean, they're hunting for it. Defense should hold. Steve got underneath. Zen with boost and with space. Might have something here, but they overlaunched themselves, and that will do it. We go to OT.
Onwards to OT. I'll see you in 20 minutes. Maybe not. It's not going to be 20 minutes at all. It's going to be 4 seconds. I had you there, didn't I? But Macquarie, we're going to be very happy with that.
I think whoever's watching our time schedule is going to be very happy with that one as well. 4-second OT. Macquarie puts it away. Taking care of business right quick. And they're going to go up 1-0. And sign for the Macquarie side.
Yeah, really good sign coming through from them there. And it's going to be more where that came from, you know, as they prep themselves up for our second game on the horizon here. Definitely going to be some good potential. And I love that it's a close scoring game, you know, definitely love competitiveness shining through to its fullest degree.
Yeah, I mean, 9 shots both sides, 5 saves to 6 saves. Hey, there's your difference. But what really has me impressed is the hat trick from Corp. Lunar still led the team in touches, still arguably had the biggest impact outside of putting the ball in the net, but Corp showing that, hey, I can be a striker too, especially in the clutch. That OT goal off the kickoff, thing of beauty. So Macquarie showing that, yeah, they're more than a one-player team. That's really strong for them. And for New South Wales, I don't know, like, slow start for the New South Wales side. Zen was putting on a lot of shots. Nothing really felt threatening. Stickman wasn't quite where they needed to be. Steve looks all right getting involved, but I think the rest of New South Wales needs to wake up in this one if they're going to keep it competitive.
Yeah, absolutely. They're going to need to wake up. They're going to need to activate into this one. Otherwise, they're going to get left behind. You know, it's going to be a continual struggle here as we prepare ourselves for the kickoff. It's time to get down to business. Here we go. And Zen be able to keep it onto the side for the moment. Corp already pumping it up, though. Has supported their teammates upfield as well, but they're going to be bypassed there. Luckily, Luna there to save the day, though. And off the wall, ooh, slicing it through. Nice angle, and they lock it down.
And there is Lunar putting on the shot again. Just nice play off the sidewall, keeping it on target. And yeah, Zen, it's a tough read to make from that position. Ball gets behind him. 1-0 lead. Well done, Lunar and Macquarie.
Yeah, super well done there. They are going to be able to find a confident start, but need to hold on to that to the very end if they want to have much a better game. Yeah, so take it easy. See what they can do. Good bounce over the top as Zen trying to deflect it, but they didn't yield the result they wanted. They are getting that control now. Take it slow, steady, but Corp is ready. Pushing past. They must concede control.
Ray, big man, Lunar should cross the middle. Steve have that challenge, looking to set up a double commit. Actually, Zen though may fall on it. Can't make the play off the backboard. Almost had something special, but the ball's still in a dangerous spot. Ray will be able to clear it out, and Stickman actually lets the ball slip behind him.
Some slip behind, and they're looking to see if they can catch them on the offside here. Good demo coming out and nullify a little bit of the attacking power, and you know, to strengthen that in their own. But they still have to give it, or more than that, still press things up. A good reaction from Steve there, but Rays are just as prepared.
Lunar, backboard, one underneath. Corp's going to try to rotate back, but Zen's going to lead the charge. Has Steve with full boost behind. Doesn't even need the air dribble bump. It just goes straight in.
Straight in, straight over. 1-1 is going to be the one and only here. So, all tied up, all ready to go, ready to rumble. And let's see how they will fare. Jump into this one. It's time. Yeah, they're steady. Time to get powered up, and we're starting off with a bang.
You know, Brown Stickman goes over the top. Going to chase that ball through the corner. Lunar's already there, though. Has Steve in the middle of the field. Actually gets a nice little touch. Corp pops it up one more time. Brown Stickman bumped off the play by Corp. Then it's a swing and a miss off the backboard. It's Ray. Can't tap that one through. Lunar goes straight into Zen. Then across the middle, loses out to Corp. Steve pops it up. Another play sidewall. Nope, leaves it for Stickman instead. As we continue to go for these 50s in the middle of the field, eventually Lunar's the one who almost gets the double.
almost gets the double, but they have to climb up through the rubble. So, let's see what else they are going to be able to structure forth into this one. Good defense, keeping it onto the corner there. Steve, though, let's get it bounced down as well. Corp, good control. Luna, big boost available, can support their teammate here. Gonna go for a bit of a 1-2 breakthrough, maybe more. Pour it up, and pop it down.
Yep, down straight into Corp, who's going to try to make a way off the sidewall, but Stickman will take it away. Go across the midfield, reset. Yes, to Lunar off the backboard, stays with it now. And somebody underneath, and it's going to be Ray. Shot on and in. Macquarie connect across the middle, 2-1 lead.
There you go. They finally managed to find a way back into it. We'll be able to break it through, and let's see if they can do it all over again. Just over 2 minutes for either side to get more scores on to the tally here. And UNSW definitely have those capabilities to tie things up again, but just need to make those possibilities a full reality. Oh no.
That's just another goal. I mean, look, you saw the 50s. That looks like a goofy goal, and in a lot of ways it is. 2 50s completely neutralized, but I mean, that's exactly what Macquarie wanted. They stopped, you know, each approaching attacker to the extent when once the last person goes for the 50, ball goes nowhere. It's going to be a free shot for the team still with their third. So well done, Macquarie. Now with the 3-1 lead, on pace to go up 2-0 in this series.
Yeah, they got solid pacing on their way through there. You know, definitely looking good, looking confident. We'll see if they are going to be able to catch them all through into this one as bump up the volume one step further here. 3-1 on the scoreline right now. UNSW need to lock something in a quick smart, otherwise they could get left behind here. Closer for Luna, not close enough. Zen slips past with the help of Brown Stick Man. Maybe can get more from it, but Luna is casting it away.
Tries to go for the musty, and it nearly stays on target. Now it's going to be Zen out the backboard, cut off by Ray. Shots on. Dickman plays it to the backboard. Lunar tries to apply pressure, but can't do too much. Does get the bump. That might help Ray set something up, but it's not going to be immediate. Actually, an opportunity right here for New South Wales. Steve Kun does not get the bump onto Lunar, and that means no goal scored.
No goal scored, but there's a goal scored in favor of Macquarie, furthering their lead one step at a time. And they are feeling primed up. You know, game 2 is just speaking volumes in their favor.
Yeah, this is really good, actually, for the Macquarie side. They're keeping that momentum. They've got the 4-1 lead. To be able to hold it, we'll see. I mean, Ray right now, this is out on that midfield challenge to Zed, who's actually going to try to line something up. Corp just enough to pop it up and away. Lunar off the roof actually lets that one fall. Corp nearly puts it through, but at the end of the day, all Macquarie needs to do, maintain possession. They get the win. 24 seconds, 3-goal lead. It is going to be Macquarie up 2-0.
Up 2-0. And we're going to see if they can spill through more just like it as the time trickles down slowly but certainly to this second game here. UNSW no way back in, and they're going to get pushed further out as well. A 5th one in favor of Macquarie here, just delaying the inevitable.
Nice own goal from Steve, who was trying to pre-flip something on defense and just puts it in their own net. Fair enough. You know, game's already done. What's another goal? That one's not going to be too tough on the mental, I'd have to imagine. Ball hits the ground. Game comes to its conclusion. Macquarie halfway there to the #1 seed.
That they are halfway there, and their prayers have been answered. But let's see if they can do it all over again towards game 3, or whether this can be UNSW's time to activate, to push in with their true selves here. It's all going to be prepared, all going to be tested once we progress our way into that one, Max. But I think both these teams have got those possibilities, have got those strengths. They just need to find the way to use them best.
Oh, I mean, we'll see. Again, it's hard for me because everybody on New South Wales is talented, right? I mean, Zen has the experience, and I would even argue Zen probably should have been the hottest player in the Elite Series. on the New South Wales team. Steve, you look at his career, it's been amazing. But they're missing the player who just seems to show up to AEL events in Tadagane. Brown Stickman has had some pop-off moments as a sub, don't get me wrong. But I would argue that any day, any of the members of the starting lineup for New South Wales could be the best player, but it seemed to be Tadagane who had it happen in their favor the most. Them not being here, I'm kind of feeling that. They're losing their playmaker. They're losing their big neck monkey wow factor, can draw defenders away and do something really, really special. And it's sort of hurting their attacking prowess. It's hurting the pressure they're able to find. And you can't say the same on the other side. Lunar is still there, pre-jumping for, I don't know, whatever reason, because he feels like it. That's just the kind of player Lunar can be sometimes. But one side has their big playmaker, the other side doesn't. And I think we're seeing that so far in the first 2 games.
Yeah, so far, so good, but let's see, what else would be achievable? What else would be possible here? We stick it out one step closer here. Brown Stickman, a good hit over the side there. Straight towards their enemy though. Luna and Ko trying to bounce it in. Gonna be forced out though, but they're going again. Keep bouncing it through to the center. Oh, look at that. The discipline, but not this time.
No, in fact, it's actually going to be countered the other way. Zen leading the charge, goes for the double, but the angle just doesn't come true. Unfortunate. Steve, again, going to try to set something up. Corp with a crazy free jump, doesn't really work out in their favor. Now it's Stickman versus Lunar. Lunar, 50 goes across to Corp, pops it up. Steve should get there first into the backward. Corp is on it. It's another touch centered. Ray there, Lunar midfield, the one you got to look out for. Do they play for the corner? Do they leave it for the teammates? Teammate for now goes backboard, but yeah, the rotation kind of got delayed. That made things awkward, and New South Wales pushes back to the other side.
Yeah, pushing back to the other side and ready to go. Ready. See what they can do, and it's time. Kick off and push ahead once again. Forced on to Steve there. Trying to see if they can just leave it in. Oh, they will. What a shot.
That angle from Steve, oh my goodness, that's insane. Yeah, I don't blame Lunar for just being like, what do you do? You should be able to hit it from that angle. Lunar was playing a little bit forward, expecting the shot to come a little bit wide. You get the clear shot down the middle, flip the map, things look good, but no, somehow Steve gets that behind the defender. My goodness. Great play from Steve.
Yeah, really a solid, precise cut through there, and there could be more where that came from, but they are going to have to take it easy, roll it steady, all bouncing up top there. No one there to prop it down, but at least Corp can slow it down. While UNSW spread their reach across the pitch here.
Yeah, it's interesting. I'm actually a little bit surprised at how well New South Wales defense has been so far, because you know that Macquarie can be that explosive attacking team, but shut out through 3 minutes. First time we've seen that this series, and with the lead being held by them, it's their chance to get themselves realistically on the board. There we go, though. Shot from Corp. Steve has to play backward. Ray, no boost, can't attack the ball. Lunar was behind, but because Ray stayed there, it looked like Lunar hesitated, so I would chalk that up to a small miscommunication, and it leaves Macquarie left wanting.
Left wanting, left waiting here, left to see what they can do with it as. Stick it out, Zen demoed out of this one. Lunar trying to pick it up, will be forced away. Ray not going to be able to save the day either, no boost and a lot of problems, but all will at least be cleaned off to the side for now. UNSW though, getting closer and closer to an opening.
Yeah, and his second goal will probably put game 3 away and well and truly bring New South Wales back into this series. Steve will be the one leading the charge for the moment. Second touch off the roof, actually drops it perfectly to Stickman. They just couldn't find the shot that they needed either way, though. Oh, Court and Lunar bump into each other. Ray looks awkward. Still is able to clear it out despite the bump pressure coming from Steve. That being said, although the ball's staying out of the net, it's not like Macquarie's making any ground.
Yeah, not making any ground and not going to be able to push into this one. So, time slowly but certainly slipping away from us here, and very eager to see what else they are going to be able to do now as Corp holds on to it. trying their best to give it some more. Oh, it's in and it's tied up 1-1.
Oh no, Stickman had boost, but because they parked themselves stationary, they didn't want to risk going for the squishy, but it means your touch has to be perfect, and it just wasn't it. Good strike, great goal, tie game, 10 seconds to go. Macquarie, it's gonna be a cheeky little comeback unless New South Wales sends it here. Stickman can't wrap around the ball.
Cannot wrap around it, and are going to be in a bit of trouble here. Let's see what else they are going to be able to do into the OT sector now. Will it be UNSW? A quick, clean push ahead, or will it be Macquarie taking away another goal in their favour and putting themselves on series point, or will be prepared, or will be tested right here, right now?
I mean, this is an interesting one. We've already gone, you know, what is it, 6 times longer than the last one, 7 times longer now. We've got more than 4 seconds, is what I'm trying to say. Zen across, opening for Steve, puts it high. Zen got behind it. Steve can't cut off the backboard fast enough, though, so left for wanting right there. It was a creative approach. I like the ingenuity. Work out for New South Wales. Here comes Corp now. Backboard not in.
Not in and not getting out. We are going to be pushing our way in to the sidelines here. Straight back to the center. Ray picks it up, pushes it out. Luda dialing their way to the back and trying to push it off field to yield for the results here. And there's going to be so much more to do. Corp, though, keeps it into fruition, keeps it on track here. And they are still on the line.
And that they are. It's going to be Lunar to Ray. Nope, they can't make contact. Corp goes for the boost. Trusting Lunar to make the play midfield. It's actually Ray who does, cutting across. Lunar now with full boost themselves. Wants to slow play. And here comes the challenge from Steve. They get the demo. That's 100 boost gone. Defense could be broken right here. The 50 was won by Zen. Yet Lunar responds in time to make the save.
Make the save and see if they can give it a little bit more than just that, as they are going to be holding on as steady here. And let's see what else they can do. Luna not going to be able to get it.
Steve around the corner, gets the bump. Here comes the stick man, and there you go. New South Wales, they take their first game on the board. We got a series again, Matsy.
That we do. We got a series again. UNSW come back alive. It's alive! And they will be looking to claim their way. The first step on the path to redemption.
Yeah, I mean, good series win for themselves. It was a bit dramatic. I mean, I don't think they were ever that down and out. You know what? Let's roll with it. They want redemption from losing out on the finals before. They want to claw it back, and it's a good start. There were some moments in that where I do feel like Macquarie had chances and just didn't capitalize on them. They had 2 more shots there that they were looking strong, but yeah, we'll see.
We'll see. Maybe we just need to force all the players onto our secret mysterious tree map. Maybe that's the play, Max.
That is need more trees, just in general, in life. Go out and plant a tree, everybody. You're good.
Yeah. Plant a tree. See what they can do.
Here comes Steve to the net. Nope, no goal yet.
No goal yet.
As we see. Not yet. Here we go, Corp. Back quarter. Can't do much.
Not do much for now, but maybe they get their chance in a second. There's still further opportunities here. Still further openings which could be around the side. But around Stickman. No hit so far. Taking it easy. Taking it steady. Waiting their way through.
Yeah, a Zen will play side wall. Looks to follow it down. Over the top we go. Corner. Lunar's already there. Miss from Stickman, but Steve, gets the play across the middle to the line. Ray makes the goal line save. Now here comes Zen with the chance to put it in, but Luna from behind will keep the ball safely in the corner.
Safely in the corner and looking to garner some more from it. Ray running out of steam there. So UNSW capitalize, pushing it upfield, trying to see if they can break past the shields here. They aren't having too much success so far, though. You know, they're managing a good control. Macquarie, UNSW steal it straight back.
Oh, swing and miss off the backboard allows Ray a free touch, but Ray was the one without boost. Lunar had it and was sitting behind. They do make the midfield touch to stop sort of the map from flipping, but at that same token, again, it's another situation where the player with the boost wasn't the one hunting for the strike on Macquarie. Done that a couple times now. Zen reset, nearly puts it in.
Nearly puts it in, nearly pops over the top there, and that is going to be that. It's going to be struck out and pushing straight up. The defense in the back line though, Zen. Over the side, good hit, going to be found by Corp. However, Ray looking to do one and the same is going to be forced on the Macquarie side of the pitch for the moment. Now looking to be traded off again, bounce through, but no need to worry.
Almost rebounded it off the roof, but not quite in. Another 50 in front of the net as well. Will go wide and over to Zen. Corner play, Corp there with the read. Halfway through this game, still no goal scored. Only one shot by Macquarie in the first 2.5 minutes. This team that came out firing in games 1 and 2 is more and more neutered as the series progresses.
Yeah, slowing, quieting down to almost a whisper here, but there's still more time for them to get loud. There's still more time for them to bump it up here. Let's see if they can manage to do just that in a second. Luna taking it from the ground. Yeah, boots on the ground and ready to go.
And midfield as well. Straight into Corp. I mean, neither team has found that chance yet. Maybe it comes from here. Lunar back. Steve. Sideboard read, but Lunar wins that 50, and those are the moments that you would hope a team can start to build around, but instead, it just led to an errant challenge by the Macquarie side, so New South Wales might have the better of it. Bump from Corp behind on Zen. Means no shot to be had. Towards the net we go one more time. Lunar stays on the play, takes the read around the corner, and gets it back to the middle.
Back to the middle of the field, and finally they yield a result. It's going to be goal pushed in and more to be pushed out. Amazing stuff.
And that was just a beautiful double out of Ray. Exactly what Macquarie needed to get themselves back in the lead. Minute 23 to go. A chance to shut out New South Wales. It would do them a lot of favors if they can. Zen drops the ball down. Shot from Steve. No, it's posting out. New South Wales had the chance to equalize, but is not going to find it there.
Find it there, but might find it somewhere nearby if they're lucky. See what they can do though. Ray, ready, waiting. Last line of defense. They've missed. Oh no! That would have been dangerous.
That's okay. Lunar got there first.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was almost a terrible moment.
That's why it's teamwork, right, Max?
Yeah, exactly. Teamwork, dreamwork. Rex 2, you know how it goes. Here we go, Lunars. Oh, no touch underneath there. I'm playing right now. Ray, pass one, not past the second. Oh, 50 gets the ball in front of the net. Bump from above. No, Lunar again with the clutch save.
Blown away and flying in just like a dragon here. They soar high and breathe fire with their goals, but there could be one right now. My goodness, they're so close. They are going to be relegated out, though. Holy guacamole. And there's not much time to brighten themselves up here. All Macquarie have to do is just maintain control, maintain course here. Balls up high.
Here comes Zen, though.
Go down low.
Oh, no! Oh, what a goal, Zen! Over the top of Core and Steve. Full trust they will get that shot. Puts it on right banged in the middle of the net. We go to an OT.
That we do. Tied up 1-1 now. Just at the last moment. UNSW coming knocking. And they're going to be knocking again. Close. So close to a goal. Oh my goodness. I can't even stop to breathe.
Yeah, this is already trying to get to another insane series already. I mean, look, if New South Wales wins this, we're tied up again 2-2. And the prophecy of 4 Game 7s possibly stays on the table as well. Here we go. Midfield Zed Down from by Lunar. It's going to be Corp, though, leading the charge. A chance to make this a 3-1 series lead. Corp posts it! Can't get it in!
Not today, but it could be a preview of what's to come tomorrow as we jump in once again. A big hit over the top there. Ray, gonna supply some more gold through. Zen. Good tabs. Not good enough.
Yeah, it's going to be Lunar instead. Now back to the other side. Gets the bump on Steve. That might create some space, especially if they get the read on Zen, which they do. Ball off the roof. Here comes the attack shot. Not there. Zen's recovery makes the save. Stickman, though, doesn't win their 50. Steve still blasted through. Now Lunar has to race back. That ball could be on target. No, it's a little bit wide and very short.
Very short, and let's see if there's going to be more thought behind this one. Or slowing down. Oh, almost. Not yet, though. Ray trying to give it in. It's just back to the center.
You know, we haven't said the line yet, and that's making me start to believe that this could be the one.
It could be.
We're not going to say it.
Magic number.
We're not going to say it. Here we go. Lunar. Backboard. Still not in. Steve continues to hold. As Corp takes it forward, gets the beat on Zen. Now Ray with the chance backboard, second touch, not there. Oh wow, the rest of the team so far back.
Yeah, they're not looking to take any risks here. They want to take this one for their own, and we'll see if they are going to be able to do it. Ray would push up all the way to the middle there, trying to get more from it. They will still have control. Ooh, only for a second. Corp exits it to the corner. Steve not giving in though. Trying to work with their team here, Zen. Nice patience. It is forced away again.
Oh, good touch from Corp, though. We'll get the ball to the backward, and this could lead to an opportunity for Macquarie. Lunar, first touch. Puts it up high. Steve, while staying underneath it. As we see Zen across over to Lunar, looking to stay underneath the play. Second touchdown. Again, into that quarter we go. Zenulus. Side wall. Ball actually winds up going backwards. Zen stays on the play. Zen takes it to the backward, but it's not going to go in.
Not going in this time, perhaps. Might go into the next of those. Zen raises the stakes into the ceiling. Now the ball pushing back to UNSW side here. And it's just a game of hot potato at this point.
It is. I mean, no one wants to grab it. Potato's hot, probably covered in alloy foil, which makes it, you know, even hotter and steamy and burning your hands. That's why we just keep kind of throwing it back and forth, and Lunar this time, oh, doesn't connect to Corp, actually, so it will continue to be New South Wales with the small advantages. Stickman has to make a touch midfield, down to a teammate. It is down to Zen. Ray will go up to challenge. Please keep away. Corp is underneath. Best chance from Macquarie so far. Wait, where did Corp go? Oh no, it was Ray who went to the side, puts the shot on, but it's well too slow.
Too slow, but there's still a chance.
Oh,
Lord, there it is! Oh my goodness me!
Another big time goal, and that's that. We have a tied series, Matsy.
Wow. I can't believe this.
I mean,
two?
look, New South, yeah.
Why not 7?
Why not? I mean, at this stage, it does feel like we're going that direction. I mean, New South Wales 6 less 2. We haven't really seen Lunar as much on the offensive side. He has been playing more of that third man defensive role. And I mean, while Macquarie's defense has looked good, yeah, eventually things were starting to break. Credit to Zen. Zen is looking really on point tonight, I have to say. A lot of the setups, a lot of the aerial plays, Zen firing on all cylinders. So definitely been the highlight for New South Wales. Good game, good OT goal, tied up. Think of it this way, Matsy. We're now in a best of.
We are. We're back with our next best of 3 series. I love it. Fantastic. Fantastic is exactly how it's going to be once we get into our next one, though, Max. And we have seen maximum pressure, maximum effort come out from both sides, you know, all tied up. And there's more where that came from.
Yeah, and possibly 3 more where that came from, at least in this series. Here we go, game number 5, a chance to go to match point. Again, these teams They're vying for the #1 seed at PAX. They're fighting to try and be that team, those guys, those dudes everyone wants to beat. Steve nearly puts one in the first 10 seconds.
Yeah, really looking to see what they can do with it. See how they fare to this one as they get slow and steady so far, but let's see what else they can do here.
Yeah, Ray almost getting that goal right off the rip. Unfortunately, it's not quite going to go in their favor. Stickman now straight down the middle. He loses out on the 50. Ball's going to wind up getting behind them. Here we go. Steve touched towards the goal. Doesn't get it either. Still left on the clock. Leonard popping it up. Zen racing back, all the way back. That's the defensive play. 1 minute into this one. A couple peaks from both sides, but nothing too threatening yet.
Yeah, not yet. Maybe in a second, though. You're going to take it easy for the moment. Big demos coming out all across the field right now, aren't they? But going to be more where that came from. Look to hold on in the corner. Brown Stickman ready to go. Corp going to be bypassed, and maybe Luna too. They're getting close, but not close enough. They will be shoved away back into the corner.
As we see Steve with the chance, stays behind it. Ray will be able to clear it out. As these teams are just really going blow for blow in a lot of facets right now. And it's been I don't know, it's been an odd series. It's been a very fundamental series, I think is the way how I'd like to put it. Both teams, it's just been clean rotations, volley to volley, challenge to challenge, blow for blow. And while it's good, clean Rocket League, somebody's got to do something, I feel like, to really take this series over. Like, we need to see a change up somewhere, because it does feel the way how this series is going. We're just playing a 50-50 game, like the coin flip, or whoever wins the optimal 50 at the right time. I want to see when these teams try to mix it up.
Yeah, I want to see the mix up as well. I think maybe we can get more from this here. We get definitely something huge, but see what they are going to be able to do as we almost head our way towards the halfway point into this best of 3 series. Really a great way to start, right, Max?
Yeah, no, it has been, back and forth halfway through this game. Still 0-0, exactly what we like. 3 shots aside, exact amount of shots some people like. This is, what you want in the best of 3. 3s all around.
20-minute OT.
No.
Yes. Breaking the record, man.
I have work tomorrow, my friend.
Me too. Right here.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Excellent, great. Well done. Your sleep schedule can be whatever you need it to be. Here we go. Corp, though, first shot on! And that's gonna be McQuarrie on the board.
That it will. Fantastic stuff coming out there. They are going to be able to take control here, and it's going to be a good start coming at you from McQuarrie into this one. Well done.
As we start off this next play, still 100 seconds on the clock. Zen's going to try to put one on. It's not going to go in, at least not yet. As we see Demos back up the other way. Red tries to get it up into that corner. Zen with an opportunity across to Steve. Lunar tries to keep this one corner. And yeah, just back and forth we continue on.
Continue on, continue in, and ready to see what else they are going to be able to do with it here. They are looking at just a little bit more. Zen. Good hit upfield. Corp tries to stop it, but it's still on their side of the pitch there. UNSW rolling through the rubble and starting to flow things together, but McQuarrie, they've denied them entirely. Ooh, and glide through a second.
That's going to be a good goal for, the McQuarrie side. Making it 2-0 right now. Just starting to pull a little bit further away. Still 49 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, still a bit of time, a bit of time to play with here. See if they are going to be able to shave something more through into this one. There are going to be careful considerations going into this. or where that came from. Ooh, look at that, mate.
That's good clears now off the roof. Stickman doesn't get the touch that they needed, at least not yet. Here we go, Lunar trying to go back to the other side. Zen falling back. Lunar as well. Down to Stickman Ray. Backboard. Corp. Again, backboard. Ray. Oh, puts it high.
Puts it high, reach for the sky, and see if they can get by on this one. Not along the left here, Luna just has to drop it down, and that could be the game, and there it is. So, series point awarded to Macquarie.
Macquarie's going to be happy with that. 3-2 lead. Exactly where they want to be in the series. As we get ready and geared up. This is now them on match point. We will see. Hopefully for Macquarie, they'll be able to get themselves, you know, that win, hold on to that #1 seed. That's what they're hunting for. But at that same token, man, the way how the night's been going, I just feel like we're going to get a New South Wales game. You know, continue the trips to Champions Field. I bought my timeshares. I want to use them.
Yeah, you got your timeshares. You all in on UNSW.
Well, I'm all in on Champions Field. Don't care how we get there. I just want to get there. You know what I mean?
We get there.
It's nice this time of year.
We'll get there. We'll get there sooner or later. Perhaps.
I'm sure we will. So,
yeah.
Moments away from kicking off game number 6. Macquarie 1 game away, though, from another undefeated season. I mean, look, this is the squad. They are the defending champs in the Elite Series. They would love to be undefeated going to 2 packs. This is their chance to do it. Neo Tokyo, the field, or the parking lot, as I like to call it, as we kick off this game.
Yeah, game already underway here, and really keen to see what else they are going to be able to do into this one now. As Warp and Co. Ooh, look at that style in there. Oh, nah, not happening.
Not happening just yet. As we stay midfield, we're gonna have a little bit of a tech pause happening for us right now. Hopefully this one will be a quick one, but yeah, it shouldn't be.
You here?
You're looking good, by the way.
Look who's talking.
You know, in the hair, the style. It's tough to look this good this late at night. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's all you, Max. It's all you.
I think it's you. You know what? And when I say I think it's you, Matsy, I'm not just talking to you. I'm talking to everybody in the chat watching along as well.
Yeah, we appreciate each and every one of you tuning in here today. But speaking of today, it's time to get back into play. Thank you so much for your patience there, everybody. We are going to be straight back into the fray now. And let's see what these teams can do. Somebody has got to cook something up. And it's time. See who supplies the first goal.
As we see shots on. Not in just yet. Through the corner we go. It's going to be Ray. Being bumped by Zen. Now back across the middle. Lunar's there. First touch, good. Second touch. It's a slow roller along that outside. Staying on the outside. Lunar wants to go back to somebody, anybody. Just can't connect with it. Corp now towards the goal. Still not found.
Still not found. Maybe they'll get found in a second, though. There's still a little bit of time here, Mr. Max, but they are going to be pushed off to the Macquarie corner for now. Luna, good to at least push it out a tad here, working with their team, and they steam ahead with pacing. Corp tries to pass off. It is going to be pushed straight out.
Straight out now underneath Zen. Oh, swings and misses. Lunar's going to try to get there as well. Off the backboard. Steve wins the 50 and gets on the board. New South Wales one step closer to Champions Field.
And they are one step closer to that much wanted game number 7. We'll see if it is going to come through with 20-minute OT.
I mean, it would make more sense if it happened at game 7, right? That would be where you want it, where you want to see it. Zed back across the other side. Oh, the net looks mostly open. Lunar is there, and the ball goes through. There was a demo. Ray actually got demoed. Chaos in front of the net. Doesn't matter. 2 points advantage for New South Wales.
that it is up by 2, 3 minutes 17 to go, and let's see if they can flow together a few more goals in their favor as Macquarie now can really be considering their options. Luckily, Ray, still in the back line, is able to take it slowly away from their goals, but still so much more work to be done here, and they're already putting in whatever they can with a minimal boost available.
And that they are. Corp now taking it to the side wall, but Zen will find it. Ball makes its way to that back corner. Lunar. Another opportunity. Goes into stick man. Ray wants to keep it high. Zen gets even higher. Get it on the attack in half. Look, this is a good little bounce back for New South Wales. I mean, halfway through this game, and Macquarie, I'm waiting to see if they can put it in. They've got 4 shots on target, but it's still going to be a 3-0 game.
Yeah, up by a 3 and a breaking 3 into this one. Solid stuff coming at us here from our teams. UNSW. Calm, collected, looking to get one step closer to Champions Field.
Yep, and I mean, with the 3-goal lead, odds are pretty good. This is very rare to come back from 3 points, especially in situations like this. Steve, okay, so fun fact, with that save from Lunar, got rid of the 100% shot accuracy. It was 3 shots for 3 goals for New South Wales before that defensive play right there.
Lots of shots and lots of opportunities. Speaking of, Macquarie take their opportunity, bring us into the Twin Dragons there, and we're able to sink their first one. So good play coming at us from Corp on that one. They put Macquarie on the board, and now only 2 remain between them. And let's see what else they are going to be able to achieve coming into the rest of this, as the pacing looked great for UNSW, but now that Macquarie have fought back, we could see an entire change in momentum. Just under 2 minutes to play with here. There's a plethora of opportunities for both sides.
Yeah, there definitely could be, with the scoreline currently 1-3 at the moment. I mean, it's going to be a tough ask for Macquarie to bring this one back. We'll see how they go with 2 minutes left as gameplay will resume. Here we go. Kickoff is Zen. Corner, Lunar gets there. And it leads to a shot on target, but it's going to be saved by Corp out of the net.
Straight out of the net, and they don't have a regret. They are going to be. Gonna take it slow and steady onto this one. Big hit. Oh no! It's a disaster for Macquarie as UNSW steal that goal straight back.
And that they do. The stick man straight down the middle, making it 4-1. And this is, yeah, looking like a very, very smooth road for New South Wales to get themselves to Game 7. As again, apologies for another tech delay in this one.
Everything will be A-okay. And, ooh, let's see, you and me, Max, you and me. I thought we might see some of the landscapes there, but it's you and me moving at the speed of light. Woo! Just like these cars. Yeah, we're
plugging along.
Plugging along.
How long did the stream last week go?
I don't know. Can't tell from the top of my head. That'd be a
I know
question
you're
for the
keen
back
on the
end.
20-minute. I know you're keen on the 20-minute overtime, but how does the 20-hour stream?
Fantastic! I'm here for it. we're gonna work and cast at the same time. You know, it's all gonna be happening.
Well, look, we are getting a server swap, so this is gonna be a little bit of a longer delay. We will get back in shortly, so do stay with us. Don't worry. We'll have everything set exactly as it was before. So Game 6 will finish, but no, this is been one of those nights where you just gotta sit back. We had our dramatic games. Now we're having, our 2 top teams putting on a show. And after this, we still have one more best of 7 where we're gonna see, our other of our top 4 teams putting on a show for that seeding. So it's just a good night of Rocket League.
That's right. It's one of those nights where you sit back, relax, and grab yourself a packet of Indomie mee goreng and enjoy the show. Just amazing stuff coming through here, Max, and I can't wait to see what Game 6 is going to bring.
Yeah, I am. Well, I mean, we still have to finish. I'm excited to see what Game 7 is going to bring. I think Game 6, we know who's coming out on top unless something incredibly dramatic happens there. But as soon as our players do get back on, we will be able to finish this game off. And you never know. Crazy comebacks have happened before. As we get ready to run it. I mean, obviously, just making sure there'll be a little bit of a server test, and then we'll push on through.
Yeah, I think there's good potential, you know, for the comeback. I think that they can keep this one alive a little bit longer, but who knows? You know, who knows?
Another 20 minutes.
Yeah,
20-minute overtime.
No, we'll make it 30 this time. We'll be generous.
Ooh.
Make it 30.
Well, I mean,
yeah,
I think you include the pause times to the overtime because technically it's like extra time added.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So I'm okay. I'm okay to include.
Yeah.
So what are you most excited about when it comes to packs? Nazi?
Being able to cast with you on land, Max.
Ooh. Hear that, Tony?
Hey, wait. Tony's not here, right?
Nah, Tony's.
Yeah, wrong game. Oh.
I think it'll be a fun experience. I'm excited to see all the players in person. I think it's always a good time when you get all of, you know, the Rocket League players. It's usually pretty awesome vibes between everybody. So that's what I'm excited to see. That's what I'm excited to bring. And you know, if you haven't done so already, look to get your tickets. Look to get yourself involved.
That's it. Definitely look to get yourself involved there. You know, there's going to be a lot of great games on offer. You know, we're going to have some incredible Rocket League action there. So definitely don't miss that. Definitely going to be the best that we can bring. But while we get things resolved on this side, everybody, we are just going to take a deeper look into the hourglass and see what's going down. But we're going to head to a break. We'll be back once it's all good. Welcome back, everybody, to the AEL University Elite Series here. We are back with Rocket League. It's Formalcasting coming here live once again with the rest of this third best of 7 series here to determine our seeding, to determine who will rise, who will fall, Max, and we are almost there.
At that we are 102 seconds, a 3-goal lead for New South Wales, and if they hold on to that, we're going to Champions Field. So a lot of ways this series can go. Most of it involve a future game 7, and off the kickoff, Zen to the backboard nearly made it a 5-goal lead.
Yeah, nearly made it their own, didn't they? And certainly keen to find out what they are going to be able to achieve forward with this one. Big hit from Zen there. Try to tap it over the side, but they're slowing things down. Oh, Luna just gets exited.
Yeah, goodbye. You know, taking the aerial flight to Champs Field, looking to get there in that way. I mean, you never know, 3 goals in a minute. It's happened before, but I just like the way how New South Wales has been playing, even if you go back to before the long tech pauses. And we do thank you for sticking with us through those tech pauses. Yeah, New South Wales has just been very dominant in this game 6, controlled the middle of the pitch. All the attacking pressure has been coming from them. While there has been some timely saves on the goal line, realistically, this one has been New South Wales dominated, so we'll see how they look at Champions Field, but there is that 4-goal lead that we were hinting at before.
There it is. It's going to be locked in there. Not much longer left in this game as well. So, certainly looking like Champions Field is within our peripheral here, Max. And I am so ready to see where this game will be taken. Zen pulls it in the back line now. They're trying to still counterattack through, but the opportunities are slowly dwindling by the second.
Yeah, 30 seconds. I mean, they've already dwindled. They've dwant. D-W-A-N-T. Plural. Not plural. The word for dwindle is dwant. You dwantle. As more shots go on target by Lunar.
Yes, so we'll be locked out, locked in, and taken away. So we are going to be seeing the conclusion of this game 6. Oh, Macquarie managed to get something back at the end there, so it's a nice way to close it out. But we've made it to game number 7. Champions Field is going to be activated. We are going to be seeing.
Yeah, I mean, we're going.
Well, we're going on.
Straight
We're
up.
going. Yeah, we're going.
Zooming.
Yeah.
We bought the timeshares, all right? I got 4 timeshares
Yep.
to use at Champions Field tonight, and we're getting the most out of it. So,
Dividends.
like, I don't know why we had to sit through those 6 games when we were going to get here all along. That's just how I see it. But yeah, New South Wales, very strong. Very, very strong performance in that game overall. Obviously, you know, we can't really break it down too much in terms of the stat line, but I can just tell you, as the middle of the field was controlled by New South Wales. They were heavy shot advantage, heavy attacking advantage. If that continues on Champs Field, they might win this series. They might be the undefeated team. This is it. 5 minutes. Only one team can be undefeated going to PAX, Matsy, and this is the game to determine it.
That's it. This is the decider to see who will be facing their mortality. Who will rise up, claim what is rightfully theirs. Ooh, Luna almost on top of that one. Very, very close. Does get sent away now. Forced to play defensively. Corb moves past. Good momentum. Gonna have to work a bit harder here.
You're gonna have to do it in a lot of hard work. I imagine it's gonna be very tough to score in this final game. Both teams don't want to let this series slip away from them. It's all about making that statement before you go to land. Lunar off the backboard, throws it down straight to Stickman. Can get that centered. Lunar staying on the play. Here we go. Lunar across midfield with boost. Something to work with. Second touch gets into the corner, but Steve finds the play. Doesn't collect the full boost. Didn't find the power either. Instead, it's Stickman who plays midfield.
Yeah, play midfield. Ready to see if they can yield further results. Yield something grander into this one. So we are going to be making it war, aren't we?
That we are. Zen midfield touch. Stayed behind it. Corp's going to play keep away as well. Straight across the middle. Shots on, but not in. Not in that time. Zen now in the corner. Actually wins out on the 50 to set up Steve. Here we go. Corp plays keep away mid-pitch. Throwing it back again into Ray. Down. Not through.
And not through. Not this time, but maybe. Maybe next time. See what they can do with this one, though. Taking it easy. Taking it steady. Second longer here, and ooh, big bounce there. It's going to be pushed aside, however, but Ray says no. We're staying right where we were.
There was the pinch across back to that other side. Lunar now will hit that midfield clear. Zen patches off the backboard. Challenge from Corp. Doesn't go too far. It's going to be Lunar now trying to race back instead. Zen gets that midfield play. Still 3 minutes to go. Still no goal to be found. Again, it's going to be another low-scoring game by the looks of things. Unless things really start to heat up, Lunar has a real chance. Throwing it down to Corp. Stickman's 50. Enough to get the ball to the corner.
Straight over to the corner, and they're trying to garner more attention. So close to an opening there, but it is going to be shoved straight out here. Lunar holding steady and ready to fight, and not ready to say goodnight. We'll tap it forward, and not too much power behind it, but there's certainly a bit on that one. There you go. They are online.
Yeah, it was just Corp staying in the middle of the field. Decides to make the challenge with no boost on Zen. Gets the better of him, puts it in. 1-0 lead. Great stuff from Macquarie. Just past the halfway point now. 2.5 minutes away from getting themselves secured as the #1 seed.
Moments away from taking it this way, that way, and see if they are going to be able to capture something fierce through this one. As hold on 1 second longer here, hold on 1 step deeper. Luna's ready to push this one up. Will be forced out, however, but they're getting a bit physical.
A lot of that physicality being shown right now. Ray actually has to be very careful where they put the ball. It's going to be a free touch from Stickman, who didn't really get that accurate touch I think they were hunting for. Now it's going to be another setup. Steve, no boost, but still going to try to find something. Oh, actually, he didn't get any of that one. It was all to set up Zen. Ball waterfalls back down. Stickman's underneath. Great reaction by Corp.
Solid reaction coming through there, and they are going to be able to do much more with it as well. So let's see what else they may yet be able to tap into here. Ray demo down, and just see what else they can deliver.
Roof, Lunar, Ray gets it around Zen. Minute 10 to go. New South Wales, they're really running out of chances right now. Macquarie's doing a good job of just getting that ball to the New South Wales back line and then kind of keeping it there. There really has been very few opportunities for New South Wales to equalize. In fact, that was almost an opportunity for Lunar to put it away. It's an own goal. That was an orange trail.
Oh my goodness. That's unlucky. Oh, poor Steve. They tried to clear it out. It didn't work out in the end there, but the outcome might have been much the same no matter what. So, good, a solid second one popped in by Macquarie, and oh my goodness, would have been a bounce back.
Oh, they needed that. They needed that, Matt, and it didn't come through. I feel like that was the last chance to make this one somewhat close. Another bouncer from Zen gets saved as well. Now New South Wales is putting the shots on target, but it's just coming across as too little, too late. 30 seconds left. Macquarie on pace to be that undefeated team.
On pace to be that amazing squadron, and we'll see if they are going to be able to bring up their confidence one step further with another goal on the board within these remaining moments, as UNSW have gone quiet here.
They have, and really unfortunate time for it to happen, but I want to credit the Macquarie side. It was a bounce back after a rough game 6. The defense finally locked themselves back down, and they just denied any opportunities for New South Wales. So credit to the blue side, credit to Macquarie. They're going to be undefeated, our #1 seed going to PAX.
Oh, that they are amazing stuff coming through here, Max, and oh, there it is, maximizing their return on that game. That will be that. So Really a solid stuff coming at us from our teams there. That will be all for that one.
Yeah, that was definitely a series to remember. But hey, Macquarie in 7, get it done. So well done to Macquarie. I mean, they're going to be taking that momentum again. And what's exciting for them is that's the PAX squad that just won, Matsy. That's the squad that are going to be the favorites to possibly win the whole thing. So congrats to them. And I'll be excited to see what they can bring if we get to that.
You and me both, Max. You know, I think there's a lot of potential for them. And very excited to see what they can cook up, you know, heading towards that LAN environment. I think that it's going to be a whole different ball game for them. You know, obviously they can have a bit of banter, you know, little bit of LAN banter, never hurt. And excited to see.
I know Zen brings it, so I'm excited for that. Definitely. I'm excited. And you know what? I think Lunar is going to bring it. And I think Corp is going to bring it as well.
Yeah, I think they're all going to bring it. I can feel it.
Well, I don't think, okay, if I were to do like the banter, like tier list, the Queensland teams don't rank. Ranks high. Rink will bring it.
Yeah.
I don't know if the rest of QUT doesn't bring the banter. I don't think. I know Griffith really wasn't a bantery team either. But I have high hopes for the Macquarie and the New South Wales banter.
That's it. But, you know, Max, it's that time once again. It's time to welcome in one of our amazing players. It's Corp.
Hi, boys. How are we?
Fantastic.
Doing well. I mean, look, long series, Corp.
Yeah, it's scuffed.
Going 7, but you got there in the end. I have to ask, how important was that win for you guys and for your team to be like the #1 team going into PAX?
Somewhat important. Like, we know we're gonna make grand finals anyway, so we just have to perform there. So today was more just a warm up in a way. It was a really scuffed warm up with Luna's 999 ping. My internet was out for 2 hours, and then I came back at 9 o'clock. So I was lagging the whole time. Luna's lagging. It was just a weird series, but we got there. Got the win in the end, so that's all that matters.
Does that help you with the confidence then that you're able to win despite kind of the internet issues?
Somewhat. We did think we'd win easier, but the lagging kind of didn't help. Like, every time I went for the ball, my whole screen would like freeze, and Luna was 999 ping. It was just really scuffed, but got there, so that's all that matters.
Fair enough. And now, obviously, we're about to see a series between QUT and UQ, kind of a classic Queensland match, even though you're down in Macquarie, New South Wales, so not the biggest thing for you. But knowing that you'll be playing against the loser of this matchup, is there any team you would be rather facing for that semifinals at PAX?
Not gonna lie to you, I don't really know who's on each team.
Okay.
But honestly, it doesn't really bother us which one we verse, because we, in theory, on paper, should win. But yeah, looking forward to it. You know, got the #1 seed, which is always good. Gives us a bit of extra confidence, more than we already have. So that's good.
Yeah, I mean, excellent stuff. On that note, I guess one last time, congratulations, and looking forward to seeing you at LAN, man.
Yep, you too. Cheers.
So.
There you go. Happy days, Max, as always, and great to get the insights from all of our wonderful players there. But, you know, we got another set of players we must get onto our servers while we get them all prepped up, ready to go. Let's see you on the other side of a break. Welcome back, everybody, to the AEL University Elite Series with Formalcasting, and it's time for our final series of the night, QUT and UNSW. Not this time, but maybe another time. We're thinking back in time, thinking back in time. Everything is feeling great, Maybe we got glitched up in our new game mode there, Max. Maybe
a future matchup, depending on how this one goes, because if UQ or if QUT, I should say, wins this match, then they'll be going up against the University of New South Wales, because that's what we're playing for right now. It is the fight for the number 3 seed. Winner will go up against New South Wales, who just came up a little bit short against Macquarie. Looking at our lineups here, though, I mean, we've seen them play already today. No last-minute changes. It's both sides starting lineups, and this is the proper El Clasico of Queensland. QUT, UQ, two schools, rivalry. It's real. It exists, and I'm excited to see how this plays out.
Yeah, let's see how things play out here. As our teams get pumped up and ready to go into the kickoff here, it's time to get down to business. And which team is going to be able to do that? That is going to be proven. Let's see right now. Jacko, we're going to strike first. Will be left behind, though. An opening for Rink there. Trying to pursue this one. See where else they can take it. See if they can clear some space. And there's going to be so much more to do.
That there is opening shots coming from the UQ side. It's Rink given space to place that ball wherever they like. Finds the first goal, and we're already at a 1-0 lead.
Already a 1-0 lead there, and we're going to see if they can spur ahead. More power, more prowess into this second kickoff now. Here to straight up center there. Demo coming out as well. Control going towards UQ at the moment. It could be a strangle straight back though. Big hit there. Ultraviolet's down. Now looking for even more around the bend of this one. And they're just getting bypassed over and over again. What is happening? Oh my goodness.
Oh boy. I mean, look, anything you can do, we can do as well. Great setup and fantastic finish from Jacko. Rink was there, wanted to make the read, but it's so difficult when you know your opponent can put it pretty much anywhere they want. Well done to the QUT side. Both teams, very impressive goals to start things off. Rink and Jack, each showing up still warm here as we start off our final series of the night.
Yeah, still warm, still pumped up into this one, and they are going to be looking to take even more. Ultraviolet on deck on this one, and they are not looking to let up whatsoever.
EQ had 3 defenders there, and no one was able to jump up and make that save. Kind of crazy, but hey, the placement is everything, and Ultraviolet put that ball exactly where it needed to be. 3 goals in the first minute, Matsy. We were on pace for a big one. Rink nearly got the 4th.
Nearly got it through, and let's see if they can pull through with another one here. They are taking it slow, taking it easy for the moment. Looking to see if they can get it over the corner here. Mac waiting patiently. Good play off their teammate, but there's still more to work through where that came from.
Yeah, there is, and we're gonna see they find a way to get that little extra edge. Again, we're still early days, but what's interesting about this series is Rink nearly drops it through. Because both these teams have already played together, like already today, and they've gotten the high pressure series out of their system, both of them going to game 7 in that as well. This should be a relatively laid back, I feel like, for these teams. The hard work is done. And the general vibe when you ask the players is that Macquarie, New South Wales, it's a tough match either way. So while yes, you would rather play New South Wales, especially from what you saw, Macquarie's bounce back in the confidence, that might be the slightly easier matchups. There's still a lot to play for, and it's beating your rival school. The alleviation of the pressure of knowing that you're already in the dance, I think is going to make this a more relaxed series overall.
Yeah, definitely looking good in that aspect. Looking great even, but see what else they are going to be able to achieve as we reach the halfway point now. UT is still ahead of things, at least for the time being, but Demos are rising up high. Could put a spanner in the works here.
It very well could. Here we go, off the backboard, not on. The ball roll all the way back to the other side. Here comes Mac, 50, tries to get around Pamui, sets up Jacko, 3-1 lead, QUT. pulling further away.
Further and further away, and ready to see what else they can get through today. It will be the lead furthered one step more in a positive direction for QUT here. One step over the line, and just so much more to do.
That there is, as we see the ball slowly roll into the corner. Ultraviolet wants to stay underneath. It gets a nice touch across the middle where Jacko was waiting into the back corner. Ball falls down. Rink doesn't get the ground pinch they were hunting for. Still stays on the play. Actually might be able to take it all the way to the back end. Can't go too much further than that. 100 seconds to go though in this game, and Mac has an open net. Game one looking very much to be going QUT's way.
Yeah, they're just building up their confidence. Just time and time again into this one, you know, they're managing to stack up the scoreboard in their favor now. A minute 40 to go. UQ gonna have a struggle taking down a minimum of 3 goals to tie it up. So curious to see if they can at least find some semblance of energy. If they get one like straight away, maybe, but not certainly.
No, and to be quite honest, I really haven't seen enough of, you know, UQ on the attack to tell me that can be happening. Again, this is a team that typically starts slow, and even the air dribble demo isn't enough to put that one across. So it's these little things like that which is having me think, yeah, QUT probably has game number 1. Jacko's even sitting on boost, man. Like, they are feeling very comfortable.
Yeah, feeling super duper comfortable at this point, and see what else they are going to be able to cleave through this one. Take it easy. Second logo. Woo, still alive for the moment. Still kicking. That looks dangerous. My goodness.
Close. It's still very close. 40 seconds left on the clock. There you go. Right. No! Couldn't get over the top of it. I'm actually surprised that one didn't go through as we hit the final 30 seconds. Again, this has just been a strong opening for the QUT side. They're still feeling warm. We'll see if eventually, you know, the UQ can get themselves in it, but I'm happy for the QUT. Respawn, very good start.
Very good start, and see how things go down now as another goal is in favor of QUT there. Solid stuff. Just, you know, furthering their pursuits. It's all but certain. We're all but locked it down now, so we'll be happy with how things are going there, and very keen to see how game 2 will fare.
Unique kickoff. I think these teams just having a little bit of a mess around on that one. UQ very aware this one's out of reach, so you got a fake kickoff and whatever that one was. QUT Gakes game 1.
There you go. Locked and loaded. More to come. More to do, but we'll see what they are going to be able to pull through with into this second one now. A very confident start coming through for them there, and certainly excited to see what UQ and QUT are going to be able to achieve heading into this second segment of this series here, as QUT just had all the confidence in the world in the beginning.
Yeah, they did, and they came out. I mean, look, Rink still got that first goal, but the fact that, you know, it's one of those rare games tonight where the team that scored first didn't get the win has me a little bit more confident for the QUT side as well. From a mechanical point of view, team looks still on point. UQ, they tend to get more live later in the series, so we'll see. Fake kickoff stretch actually sets up Rink down to OE. If this works, oh, not quite. Mac had it red, and now it actually comes the other way. Bump from Rink, though, will save the goal, yet Ultraviolet puts it in.
Puts it in and sinks it through, and that is going to be a very swift beginning. You know, similar to how we saw the first game play out there. QUT are just back on deck already.
Yeah, that they are. It's the exact start I think they were hoping for. Just continue with that momentum right where they left off. As we see OE makes the touch, then second does get it around Mac, which allows Rink to start to push forward. OE net looks mostly open, yet Mac avoids the bump and gets the save.
Yeah, gets the save and ready to see if they can shave something else through into this one, as are looking to spike it back, spike it down, and see what they can achieve from it. A good pick up from OE there. For the Skies, and they will be stopped promptly, but their teammates are there to pick up the slack. Well, maybe not. Maybe it's Jacko to pick it up.
Yeah, it was close, but no, teammates were there. They were just further back than I think you expected, right? They're just hanging back, waiting for the moment, and the moment did come, so now defense continuing to hold. I mean, early 2-goal lead for QUT, I would start to get, that's when I start hovering over the panic button for UQ for sure, as, we found them, Mac. The next one on it, finding Jack, and here we go, Mac and Jack off the backboard, down somebody. Nope, it's actually Pamui who got there first. They're back to the other side. More and more urgent, I feel, for UQ to get a goal.
Yeah, it could be more and more urgent, could be more and more open. See what they can do with this one. Let's see how they can.
Close to the net. Get it nearly around the corner. Not quite able to put it in. Mac, it up. But, no one's underneath either. Still 3:09 to go. No straight to Mac.
Straight to Mac, and looking to attack is Rink, trying to sink the ball through there, but not going to be able to collect it this time. Jacko, though, heaves it forward, and it's all the way in.
Okay, well, that was just a good lob. Just a good lob touch off the post and in. Well done. Jack takes advantage of an over-aggressive UQ, takes the 2-0 lead, and UUT just will calm collected, come out swinging with that momentum. And, you know, the best chance for QUT to win this is if they can go the entire way. Never drop that momentum, because when you let UQ in, they're tough to get rid of, so keep them out. Keep this lead going. Pimui, though, gets on the board.
It's on the board and ready to go. Ready to see where they can flow this one through, as they are going to be prepared for battle, prepared for action. And now it's time to deliver.
Yeah, we'll see what they have to serve and what they can deliver. On this one, ball coming around the corner. Rink is there. Nice little touch. They're going to stay behind it. Ultraviolet alone on defense, but lines up the save nicely. Jack's followed through exactly what was needed. And the ball actually nearly gets behind OI. Jack was underneath, but didn't have the height to really challenge. So it's going to be Mac instead down, looking for someone to pass to. Doesn't connect.
Doesn't connect, is not able. Jack does something further into this one still. Give more than that, and see if they are going to be able to push it forth with something grander. They get close to the line, but not close enough. Ultraviolet pushing it up there. Pimui already waiting. Discarded, but there's more where that came from. Oh my goodness! Jacko does it again.
That's just a nice angle from Jacko. I mean, look, when you watch the replay, you can see what made that one special was the fact that it was through traffic. A lot of defenders were there. A lot of defenders could have had the chance to make the play, but somehow Jack finds just the right touch to put it past them. Well done, the QUT side. 2-goal lead, just over 100 seconds remaining. Again, like, they might give up the odd goal here or there, but it hasn't really felt like QUT has lost control of this match yet.
No, they certainly haven't. You know, they've been able to really keep their hold over the reins pretty tight the whole way through there. So very impressed with how they've been able to hold steady onto this one and really give it their all. But see what else they are going to be able to push in now as the time trickles down slowly but certainly here.
Yeah, still a minute 10 remaining, and if we're going to see the comeback in this game, UQ is going to have to start finding ways to get attacking pressure now. It's something that's been lacking for a lot of this one. Ultraviolet keeping it high, which makes Rink on no boost and puts in an awkward spot. Jacko, yeah, will win the 50. Second touch keeps it away from another defender. A chance for Mac to really put this away, but it's saved by OE on the line.
Be on the line, ready to supply divine power into this one as Jacko tries to move it up top, gets the pass through, not going to be able to lock it in the end, though. That was a close one, Max.
Heard the ding. Greatest sound in Rocket League, or the worst, depending on which team you're pulling for. Either way, yeah, that was kind of the last chance I feel like for them to get back in this game. Not going to be the case. More shots on. Not coming through. So, yep, it's going to be QUT now up 2-0 in this series. And again, as long as they can keep momentum away from UQ, it's all good in the QUT side of the field. The timer will tick down.
And looking to meet its end here. All just needs to touch down, and that will be all. But still going to rise up, trying for one more before the minute end. And there it is. QUT do it all over again. Take a fourth goal through, and they are now up by 2 games to none. UQ need to find a way back in here, otherwise they get left behind.
Yeah, they do. I mean, pressure's going to be on them right now to try and perform. Again, is it as much pressure as, let's say, their series earlier today? Probably not, but you don't want to get swept, right? You don't want to go into packs 4-0 against the 3rd place seed, the one team that's like directly above you. We'll see. We'll see if they're going to be able to bring it back in this one, but as of right now, I don't really know how you slow QUT down. They're playing their aggressive style. They're on the attacking side for a majority of it, and they're looking like the more complete team.
Yeah, definitely looking like a more structured, more complete team there, you know, and it's great to see that kind of synergy shining through once again here. Like, you're in a lot of trouble. I think that there's definitely room for them to break into it. Like, we've seen some little semblance of hope, but they just haven't been able to elevate things through to the section that they'd like to. So they're certainly going to be hoping that this is their game.
I think synergy is really a key word to focus on when we talk about QUT, because again, for me, the big question was, you know, throughout the years, like, how does Ultraviolet fit in with the squad? And the more and more they play together, the more and more it's become apparent Ultraviolet is almost a better fit here than they were with Griffith, right? Like, it has been a great fit for QUT, and I was concerned with the loss, you know, up front. Would they still be able to reach their potential? And I think we're seeing right now a QUT team that is hitting that potential. Top 3 is kind of where I put the ceiling for this team, and they're hitting that with spades. And if they can go 2 packs, 3rd place locked in, anything else is, you know, let's see if we can upset one of the greats. Let's see if we can upset one of the big 2. And that's where you want to be. So I'm really happy with how QUT is looking. Of course, they still have to finish the job here.
They'll have to finish the job here, and we'll see if they are going to be able to do just that, as no one has made any impact onto the board just yet. You know, we've had plenty of time elapsed so far, so a much more slow and carefully paced game here. What could all change within the blink of an eye, depending on who is able to supply the right angle at the right time, strangle through a goal.
We'll see. We'll see who finds it. Ball comes across the middle of the field. Nice flick up from Mac to the backboard, but it's not in. Mac again down, but be caught by OE. Rink now. Eden charges back to the other side. Still back and forth. Jacko, it looks open. It's off the post. Tries to redirect it. It was an intentional post shot, but can't put it through.
I'll put it through there, but they might be able to do a bit more with it over here. Some flare over. Rink trying to sink it over the corner. Pimui picks it up where they left off, but Mac now trying to take advantage of the line they've been given here. See if they can capture it. It does slow down, so now time to try and counter things out.
Ultraviolet, can't get it around that side. Jacko's gonna be the next one up to try and clear it out, but it's Rink. Shot on post. No, he swings and misses. OE is there though, and there is UQ again on the board first.
They're going to be on the board all over again now. Definitely going to be happy with how things are progressing into that one. And we'll see if they can find another one to burst over the top here. You know, they needed to fight hard, find a way back in. And this game, they are doing it.
Yeah, that they are. This is pretty good for the UQ side, but can they hold on to it again? They've gotten some early leads in the past. They've been able to put points on, but then we've seen QT bounce it back. Rink posts it. Jack cuts it up high. Pimui will tap it through. And now it's looking like UQ is awake in this series.
So far, so good. And there could be more where that came from, my man. And see if they can splash into this next kickoff. Same kind of confidence, the same kind of big energy as we push on in once again. Okay.
Yeah, I think UQ's back. I think UQ's
Yes, so
right
back.
back in this one. I mean,
Champions Field is on the horizon.
oh no. Good well be. Good well be. I mean, this is the bounce back from UQ we were hoping to see.
Extended Champions Field. Yeah.
Well, I mean, they get a goal back, so there you go. That was a kickoff that has happened. They just turned the wrong way.
Yeah, they definitely had a bit of trouble there, didn't they? What? It's gonna be A-okay.
Well, I don't know, actually. You would think so, but 2 goals is a lot more doable than 3. I don't think you want to give that one up for free, especially with as explosive an offense as QT can have. That almost goes in. OE, though, will clear back across that midfield. Now it's going to be Pimui with the bump, with help. The second touch not there.
Yeah, not there this time. Maybe could be there next time, but it's always another time for a try here. And let's see. Jacko prepares it. A good tap through. Have Mac available. Trying to get it in. And it goes over the top. Not able to react in time. It's a 1-goal game.
This is why I'm trying to say you giving up that goal could back to haunt them. Jacko's redirect. I can't ask for much better placement than that. My goodness, here we go. Just under 100 seconds with QUT coming back swinging. And if this side get the win, my goodness. I mean, you'd have to like their chances to possibly complete the sweep. They still got to get it. That 1 more goal, though, possibly an overtime angle. UQ finds it, though. It will shut down any hopes of a comeback. OE won't find Pamui, who still commit on nothing. Oh, no. Wait, he commit on nothing. It's open on the other side. Not quite. That's a good save from OE.
Ooh, definitely looking good. Looking great, even. And let's see if there's going to be more where that came from. They hit it up, try and pop it down. Not going to be able to get there in time, though, so there's still a chance to redeem this one. OE pushing it over, trying to shove it in. Not going to be able to get it over the top, though. They have to rinse and reset.
That they do. Ball off the backboard. Here comes OE, but they don't have the follow-up touch. It's going to be cleared to the middle. Ultraviolet. Long lob. Making touch off the wall. Now we'll see OE put up middle of the field. Now looking to throw it back down. Mac is there. This could be the chance. Rink has some boost, but not a lot. That's enough, though, to make that initial save. Jacko has a turn. 30 seconds to go. This seems like it has to be the attack for QUT to equalize.
It's now or never. Now is their chance. And see if they can take it here. Ultraviolet good in the back line. Props up the defense there. Now looking to turn that into offense. Slow pass. Jacko elevates. Much time to really deliver what they need into this one. Mac in the back now. Want to bump it up. They will push it offside, but it has to stay up high now. Jacko, try as they might. This fight could end before it can even begin. But it's still online, at least for now. But no, you do say goodbye and take their game.
That was looking sketchy before UQ even touched the ball at the end right there. Very unlikely UT would be able to take that one all the way back. But there you go. Not seeing the sweep. UQ, they've let him in. They gave up that early lead. Wasn't able to bring it back from the 3-goal deficit. And despite the gift, Mad C, yeah, UQ held on. So UQ back in the series. You know they like to go late. They are Game 7 merchants. QUT just has to try and play giveaway to just wrangle back whatever control that they had before. No reason to lose confidence now.
Yeah, no reason to lose any confidence now. No reason to change things up. And we'll see if they are going to be able to bring that same level of confidence into our next game. You know, we've got game 4 on the board here. Both teams have had a slice of the pie now, but it's time to supply everyone with another incredible battle.
Yeah, we'll see how it plays out. As we see Ultraviolet off the ramp, just gets a free touch in. Very awkward defense off the kickoff for UQ. And this is this a problem, Messi? Does UQ have a problem with kickoffs? Because there's been a few like this now.
I reckon there could be an issue there. Big issue. Gonna have to figure something out with that, I think. And quick smart. They're in big trouble.
Almost found it out right there.
That they did, but let's see what else they are going to be able to find. Yeah, definitely cutting it close to those goals, but we'll be able to hold firm, hold tight to this one. Not ready to say goodnight just yet.
Still a lot of time left in game number 4. Obviously, a kickoff goal to start us off does not a series or even a game make. Mac looking for Jack. They connect, but it's not a shot on target. As now Mac actually calls Jack off. Wants to make the play on the side wall. Waits till it gets centered. Good dunk from OE. It's not enough to be threatening yet. Jack actually gets underneath the rink. Now it's going to be Pimui. Ultraviolet down. Pimui makes a touch, but Mac still finds the shot, and OE was there with the save.
And with the save and ready to try and shave something through into this one. We'll see if they are going to be able to capture exactly what they want, exactly what they need out of this. Oh, will it all go down in history just like this? Ring. Not much boost, but they got teammates there to pump things up. Sucking out to the center field. Looking to yield more.
Oh, this is dangerous. Ultraviolet, though. Fortunately, the first one to get there for QUT is Jacko. All right, a little bit of a backflip to maintain control. Rink, though, still will cut off any movement as OE puts it up corner. Looking back for Rink. A little bit too slow, though. A little too telegraphed, and it doesn't work out. I liked what they were going for. Jack now through the corner. That's also a bit of a slower touch, but this one might work with the defense just orbiting around the ball. Eventually, it does get to midfield.
It certainly does, and it's looking to go even further along. Good save coming out there, though. My goodness. Definitely cutting a finer line on that one, but there's more where that came from, it would seem.
Yeah, a lot of shots kind of coming on target. That's OE. Kind of gets it around Mac. Ultraviolet just puts a shot on that nearly goes in. Good save from Pamui. I'm gonna save this one right now. I don't really like UQ's chances with 2-goal deficit, but I also don't like UQ's chances if they don't turn this series around right now. They need this equalizer. They've got half a game to do it.
Exactly right. Don't have all that long to do it, and otherwise they could get left behind here. But just like that, QUT are going to be able to get another one on a line here. So solid stuff coming out from them once again, and let's see if they can do even more.
2:22 still to go. Pass back to Pamui. We'll go for the clear across the middle, or will he? Down underneath. Jacko will collect. Off that sidewall, Ultraviolet looking to stay on it. Goes to the back corner. Mac, touch. Midfield. Rink is there. Now Jacko wants to get underneath. Ball still up for grabs. No one able to finish just yet. Here we go. Pimui centering, but no, can't finish.
Not yet. Maybe there's a chance again soon, as they are stuck in the corner for now, trying to hold off the attackers here, trying to hold off QUT. They are not going to be able to do it whatsoever. QUT lock it down for 3.
Yeah, just again, tight cuts, low space given. It's how QUT likes to play. 3-goal lead, minute 45 to go. I want to see him, again, keep that foot on the gas. No quarter given. Keep your play style the same so you can carry it into game 5. Possibly put the series away there.
Let's see if they are going to be able to do it as the time continues. Take it on through here. Defense is where QUT is going to be. Well, maybe not for long, because Jacko already has a high supply of boost and looks to play around the ball here. We'll get the demo on both sides, turning it into a temporary 2v2.
I mean, 1:17 to go. That temporary 2v2 didn't amount to much, unfortunately, for the UQ team. So, in midfield, Rank up to OE, and yet Pimui further up, but it's going to be Rank looking to finish the shot. Great reaction from Mac to make that save on the line.
Yeah, really great reaction coming through from them there, and I reckon there's going to be more where that came from, but we'll see They are going to be able to achieve now. Ultraviolet are waiting in the back line. Their teammates are doing a great job to pump it upfield. Jacko not even being stopped whatsoever. Oh my goodness, the Mac Jack attack did not lock in somehow.
Owie was there. Didn't seem, somehow stayed off camera the entire time, but I saw a little pop-up saying they had the save, so somehow Owie was involved with that one. Fair enough. I mean, look, it's not going to change the result of this game, realistically. We're just going to say 3-0, but I don't know, something to hang your hat on. Either way, it's now another situation where we have to see a team win 3 games in a row, and if we didn't see it happen already tonight, right? If we didn't see it already happen against Griffith, who knows? But timer hit 0, ball stays out of the net for now. We're going to game 5 with QUT 1 away.
That's it, run away with it. We are going to be having a series point online now for our team. So QUT, lock it down, lock it in, and looking to see what they can do heading towards this next one. Will we see the resurgence of UQ? Will we see QUT get the job done here and now? It's all or nothing for both of these teams.
I think Jacko wants to end this thing. Looking at a quick look at the stats, my man had double the stats, more than double technically, the touches of everybody else on the QUT side. That's something special. That's somebody who's trying to take control, and I love it. That's what you need to see right now. So here we go, game number 5, QUT, a chance to lock in that number 3 seed, a chance to go up against New South Wales if they can put UQ away.
See if they are going to be able to put them away. Oh my goodness, UQ are so back.
These kickoffs are coin flips for UQ. Either they do something amazing or they give up the worst looking kickoff goal you've ever seen. This one, obviously on the amazing side. Great setup, even more spectacular finish. Well done, UQ. They get on the board first.
They will. So, very impressive start here, and you know, seen a lot of potential come through from them when they are able to get those early goals. And look at this again, they just lock it down.
Yeah, just 2 quick goals, 1-2, bang bang. Exact start you need if you want to bring this series back. You put this team back against the wall in a best of 7, and all of a sudden they come alive. I don't know what it is. They always find ways to get back in it. They're such a sticky team.
Just super solid stuff coming out from them, honestly, but very impressed with how they've been able to compose themselves here, and there's going to be more where that came from, my man. So, let's see what they can do here. No! Not today.
And instead it's going the other way. 3 goals now in the first minute for UQ. Can we just skip to game 6? Can we just be like, all right, yeah, 3-goal lead, that's good.
7.
UQ win. Yeah, let's just skip to game 7. I agree. Game 7 overtime.
Yeah.
Golden goal. Because I feel like that's where we're going, Matsy. Like, that's just how tonight has been.
We're getting there, trust me. We're getting there.
I trust you. Banking on it. Here we go. 4:10 still to go. QUT. Not the start for their 3rd place securing match they were hoping for, but hey, if you're a UQ fan, yeah, your team's right back in it.
Right back in it and ready to try and win it. We'll see if they are going to be able to do just that. As take it nice, slow and steady.
Oh my.
Here. Oh my goodness. Where that came from, eh?
Oh, it came from Ultraviolet. See? Right there. Bing. In it goes. Yeah, no, just good challenge. It was a situation for UQ where if you touch the ball, you probably put it in, so you have to really make sure you find that delicate touch that you need. And during that time, Ultraviolet was able to wrap around and put it through, so very well done. And all right, 1 goal is good. 2 goals, 3.5 minutes. That seems doable to me, Matsy.
Yeah, I think that seems really achievable. Like, there's plenty of time for them to play around with, honestly. It's crazy how much flexibility they have here, and I think there's a potential on both sides to really lock things in. Ooh, just like that.
Just like that, it was close, but it's not in yet. Rink goes backboard over, back to Pimui. Let's play around the corner, but Mac is still there. Again, looking for that centering touch. Ultraviolet is waiting for it. Another little cross up to Pimui, who doesn't really put the pressure on like you would have liked to see. Big bump from Jacko, but there's no backup. And if you go for the bump without the backup, you just leave open field kind of exposed, and it nearly turns into a goal. In fact, it still might. Max 50 doesn't look the greatest. Rink, it doesn't get the touch that they need.
Not able to get it through this time, but maybe next time might be a better opportunity for them. Mac picked up the big boost there, ready on the defensive side now. Good tap of playing with Jacko here. Try and clean this one out. Not be able to do it just yet, so it does allow UQ a bit more flexibility, and they will be denied.
Oh, that's a scary thing to see. But I mean, obviously they were both defenders, so they got the job done. In fact, they even got the deep clear as well. Mac with boost has a chance, gets underneath, and we're back within one with 2 minutes to go.
My goodness. Get the job done in the end there. They are going to be happy with that. One goal is all that stands between them right now. And are they going to be able to get just that? That is going to be the proper question. That is going to be tested here into this one. Demo coming through on the Jacko though. So Pimui already starting strong and looking to lock it down.
Yeah, Rink just wasn't able to get that last punch to put the finisher in, or pinch I should say. Still a minute 50 on the clock. Ball through that corner. As it gets centered, two people chasing into that corner. Around we go. Oh, shots on, not in. Backward. Again, still not coming through. As Jacko will go up high with it. Across to Mac. That's a long shot. Rink easily read.
Yeah, easily read that one through there. And they are ready. See if they can capture something else onto this one, my man, as we've got plenty more work that needs to be put in here. Plenty more to do. See if they can get something within the last minute.
I mean, a minute 14. This is actually a great setup for Ultraviolet. Imui's going to be there, but can only center the ball. You have to challenge. Jacko does. Rink wins it out. Beautiful touch by Rink. Saved what could have been the equalizing goal. Now, though, another opportunity. Rink again getting the better of the 50s. Rink is really doing good work in trying to shut this game down.
Yeah, doing some really impressive work, honestly, and really curious to see if they are going to be able to keep it up into these last critical moments now. You know, there's only one goal between them. And all they need is one to keep this game going towards, at a minimum, an OT, but we'll see if that is going to be a reality.
Oh, I think that was a fake to set up Ultraviolet, but Rink has it read again. A big play from Rink. Here we go, though. Jacko. Oh, there was a bump on Ultraviolet, so Ultraviolet wasn't in position. 20 seconds remaining, and again, this is going to be the second game. It looks like UQ might win, with QUT coming a little bit short on the 3-goal comeback.
Yeah, cutting it a little bit short there, unless they get a blessing. Oh, I don't think their prayers are going to be answered, though. Boost picked up by Ultraviolet. A pitch over the top there. Ball still up high.
Yep.
And it go low. Oh. And so it does.
Alrighty, well. So the 3 goals in the first minute, enough to hold on for the entirety of the game. QT made it interesting. They nearly brought it back, but 4 shots compared to UQ's 8 ain't gonna cut it. If UQ keeps this up, hey, we go back to that game 7, and this team is still undefeated on the game 7 merchants. One more time, Matsy. Do we see it?
Oh, we're getting closer to it, Max. You know, I think we might actually be on our way towards that Champions Field. You know, I think that there's more potential for that than you realize. Yeah, your investment's paying off, man. You know, power to you for investing in that greatness, honestly.
It's just how I think. That's how, you know what? We big brain it, all right? We big brain it. Here we go, though. QUT can still deny that trip back to Champions Field. You know they don't want to go there. Not with UQ's track record. This game gonna be a key one. Here we go. Kickoff straight to OE, who goes into Ultraviolet, sets up Pimui. First goal goes to UQ.
Oh my goodness. Just incredible stuff coming through from them there. And let's see if there's going to be more where that came from. UQ already a start strong, already look incredible, but have to give more than that.
That they do. I mean, last time it was 3 goals in the first. I mean, oh my gosh, why is it that open? Why did Rink miss that? What? Okay. Well, you know, not all gifts are in gold. Sometimes our gifts are what are left on the field. Rink should have scored.
Yeah, I think that definitely should have gone one way or another, but alas, gone down in history as yet. There's still going to be more to do, still going to be more to see here, and this could be the seeing moment, but not yet.
Not yet, still not to be found. OE through the corner. This is on the 50 to Ultraviolet, yet Rink again just finds these strong defensive touches. Like, Rink has really started, outside of the open net miss, Rink is starting to look like the best player on the field right now. OE out in the net, though. Still up there. Rink shot midfield, caught by Mac. Ball's going to bounce up into an awkward spot, though, for this defense. Pimui looking to set it up down below, misses the bump, but that's okay. He stops Mac in his tracks nonetheless. And with little momentum, it has to be a pass to clear it up. That means no one's middle of the field. That means the shot's going to be awkward. Rink on defense. Ooh, almost had the ball pinched in.
Almost going to have a bit more than just that on the way through, so see what they are going to be able to catch on this one. Big pinch up field, trying to yield the result. Jacko has cleaned it out, and Mac, though, not going to be able to further it. It's on Jacko's shoulders again. The boost, no problem. They pump it in, tie it up. What a piece.
What a piece. 3:19 to go. It's Jacko just down the middle. Take it what you can get. My goodness. What all? You know, okay. Oh, that kickoff's good. The UQ kickoff again, Matt, is the UQ kickoff again. They give it, then they take it away.
Yeah, share it around. Share the love. Like
I hate kickoff goals. I hate them so
Love
much.
them.
Really?
Fantastic.
Do you?
Yeah, they're incredible. More of that, please.
Oh, we might get more of it. Here we go. Off this kickoff, it's Ultraviolet, and it's a 2-goal QUT lead.
Here we go. Love to see this kind of confidence, this kind of energy shining through here, my man, and see what else they can kick off with now. As got more on the horizon, stuck in center field. Yeah, ooh, Owie, booming ahead.
I mean, that was kind of, you know, just a great play. Owie, having head on their shoulder, knowing to push forward, trusting the team to get it up to them, and Rink found a way to throw out that perfect pass. So just like that, UQ right back in this 1-goal position, and well, it's not going to be another classic UQ kickoff either way, but what it is going to be, some midfield play right now. Pimui, 2 defenders in front of him. Mac, the first one, gets the touch. Now it's time to attack for QUT, trying to get some power off the sidewall. Doesn't really get any space, and defense should be able to hold.
Yeah, should be able to hold. Should be able to fold something through here, but we'll see if they are going to be able. Something else over the top of this one as wait things out. Look to fight on, fight in, and there it is.
That was a delicate, beautiful touch from Ultraviolet. Look at that. Look at that. Just right where it needed to be. Well done. Defense really rotate back in time. Still half a game to go. Don't want to call it yet. It's been one of those weird nights, Matsy, where anything can happen. So if you are QUT, you cannot get complacent here.
No, you really can't afford it, can you? Otherwise, you're going to get left behind. You're going to be to do whatever they can. But see what we are going to be able to achieve into this last segment here, Max. As hit it over the top, lock it out. I was getting scared for a second there.
Yeah, that was closer than it should have been. I think is a way to look at it, but it didn't go through. 100 seconds to go, 2 goals, and we've seen, you know, so many times in this series the comebacks get close, not quite be able to be finished. I mean, Owie right there almost puts it in. Good save. 2 defenders were there. Oh, it's a minute and a half. Ball in no man's land. Free touch for OE. He's going to go back for Jack. Not enough of it. It looks like, and the rest of the team will bail him out.
We'll be able to bail him out at least for the time being here, but there's going to be more where that came from, my man. More to be done, and certainly going to be a testing moment for them here to see if they can supply something further, something grander than the last minute play.
Those timeshares, Matt, they might be going to waste. Here we go. Still 53 seconds left on the clock, and QUT, they are holding it down. Shots on it. Another save on the line. This QUT defense has been coming in clutch so frequently all game long.
All game long, all the way in, and let's see what else they are going to be able to do here and now, as they only have a little bit of time left remaining here. Oh my goodness! But they found one back.
And I mean, look, it was just a clearing touch right down the middle, kind of catching QUT off guard. And we know how these UQ kickoffs have been. Coin flips, Matt. See, it could go either way. Here we go, the kickoff. Oh, it looks good for QUT, but they pull off.
Ooh. Pull off, pull in, and ready. See if they can get a more down now, as they have a lot more to see, a lot more to do. Time ticking down here. You desperately need to clamber around, see if they can find something else. The time is now. QUT, lock it down.
You know, there's got to be that part of me that's a little bit sad, Matsy, that we did 27 out of 28 games and we lost it by one at the finish line. But also QUT deserved that win. They did. I think they were the stronger team throughout that series, so well done to them. Doesn't matter either way, though, because we're going to see them both at LAN. Like, obviously, it matters for seeding and who you go up against. You'd kind of rather play New South Wales, but they're both at LAN.
Yeah, both are going to be at LAN there, so like we heard from our previous teams there, it's a nice bit of practice between them, and very eager to see how things go. As there's more where that came from. There's more to be seen, and very keen to see how things go. As we have an interview right now, a big shout out to Mac.
What's up?
What's up? Look, late night. Obviously, we'll let you get to bed soon, but I have to ask the big question. Going back to that first series, Game 7, qualifying through, how does it feel to be going to LAN?
It feels insane. Like, honestly, I don't know what Griffith were doing with the substitution, but we'll take it. It's a great comeback. Probably like one of the better ways to win it. So, yeah, it was exciting.
I mean, obviously, great stuff. You beat them twice to get to this. I mean, okay, Comic-Con doesn't help. You get what I'm getting at. It's 2 wins over them. Feels like it's deserved. But now looking at the LAN matchup against New South Wales, how are you feeling? How do you think you guys will go at PAX?
It's a hard call. Like, obviously, UNSW are a very, very strong team, and we haven't performed as well against them in the past. But I think, I mean, things could change with the LAN setting. Anything could happen, but hopefully we can pull through. See how we go.
Excellent stuff. Well, we're gonna make this one quick. I mean, that bed looks very comfy. We'll get you to it. Thanks again, and congratulations on qualifying through.
Nah, thank you. Really good.
There you go. Great stuff coming out there. Max, really solid to hear from Mac about how they're feeling, how things are going there. Always good to see the potential, of our players being tapped into. I think that there's more to come, heading towards the big day, the big LAN day. I'm excited. You're excited. All our players are excited as well. I'm just keen to see exactly how things are going to play out, and it's going to be great, friendly competition. Going to be great banter through these.
Look, it is friendly, yes, but like, I've seen Zen at LAN. And while I appreciate Mac being like, oh yeah, well, you know, maybe at LAN the nerves like it, and that's not. Zen is one of the players in OCE I would trust most in the LAN environment. I'm gonna be straight up. So you never know about the others. We'll see how it plays out. But yeah, I'm feeling.
That's it. We'll see how it plays out. But it looks like now we do have another special guest. Welcome in, Rink.
Hello, hello. I have a face cam this time. Had to get my phone out.
Oh.
Yo, well, Rink, first of all, I know you didn't win that last series, but I still have to extend it. Congratulations. I didn't believe you. I told you to your face. I thought Latrobe would win. Proved me wrong. Got to game 7. Game 7 Merchant pulls it off. How does it feel to be going to LAN?
Yeah, pretty good. I mean, obviously, when we were 0-3 during the league, and then obviously starting from the bottom of the gauntlet, we did not think we would be here at all. But each series, we've just taken it one at a time and believed that we could get the win. And obviously, we did it a long way, going 3 game 7s. But we're 4-0 in Champions Field this season, so we got there, and I'm very excited for Melbourne.
So why didn't you take QUT to Champions Field? Because it feels like that would have been the answer. That's how you won that series.
Yeah, look, I mean, it was kind of hard to like lock back in mentally for that, because obviously like we just made it, and like that was like the main goal. So we started off a bit slow. We brought it back a little bit, but yeah, couldn't take them to game 7. If we had, maybe we would have won, but we'll see. Who knows?
All right, one last question, because again, bed looks really comfy back there. It's been a late night. What are your expectations with that matchup against Macquarie? Because I feel like that's tough against the #1 seed.
Yeah, I mean, it will be tough, but we've improved significantly since we versed them in week 1. So it'll be cool to see, like, if we can get a game off them or 2, or maybe win the whole thing. Like, obviously, I'm not going to count us out, but it would be good to show how much we've improved against them, considering they were the benchmark week 1. But either way, it'll be very fun in Melbourne, and keen to see if we can keep the Cinderella run going.
I mean, we'll be excited to see it. Thank you so much for joining us, and get some rest. You're going to need it in a couple weeks' time.
Cheers. Thank you.
So there you have it. Look, man, I agree with Rink, actually. Most improved team by a considerable margin. And I'll straight up say, P. Mui, most improved player in the Elite Series by a considerable margin.
Yeah, definitely great to see how things have gone. Yeah, you know, speaking of how things have gone, it's time to look at our Gauntlet X. As you can see, we do have the gauntlet being ran by a QUT there, as they have managed to qualify their way through after taking down many a roster.
And what that doesn't show is game 7, game 7, game 7, 3 trips to Champions Field. The longest possible road, Matsy. It could not have been any longer to get there.
Yeah, great to see how things go. And here's Gauntlet Y and a UQ. They look to fly high and take it the full distance. Really solid stuff coming through from them there. You know, this is definitely the one to have a tale of 7s as well.
Yeah, I had the wrong look. It's like I got my Queenslands confused. It's point. It's both of them had good runs. UQ, they had the long way. Yeah, they took the longest way there. Look matches from today. Look at all those game 7s.
We love them. We love them. All game 7s except for the last one there. We blasted our way through, and it was just really solid to see how all of our teams compared to one another. But let's take a look at how things are going to look heading towards the LAN.
This is my favorite graphic, I think, of the night. What's in store coming in to PAX? These playoffs are going to be exciting. Macquarie, UQ, a rematch of week 1 over there, and then QUT versus New South Wales. Queensland's going to have to step up, because I think the New South Wales universities, both of them, are looking very strong.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Definitely a lot of strength being showcased there. You know, they've really been able to just bring up that power all the way through all season, and very eager to see how they fare on that LAN environment as well. You know, I feel like win or lose, the fact that all of these teams managed to make it is just an achievement in of itself.
It is. And you heard how special it was for both Rink and for Mac in those interviews. Like, this is something unique. This is something special. And I'm glad, you know, to be a part of providing that, like, kind of a large part of what esports is about. You know, it's competition and rewarding the practice, the hours, the time put in with events like this, and kind of crown a champion in front of a live crowd. It's going to be sick.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be the absolute best there, Max. And definitely curious to see who that champion will be. You know, I think we might have a bit of a rematch between what we saw tonight. You know, I got a feeling that we could see maybe the Macquarie UNSW rematch coming through there. Who knows? But definitely going to be solid to see how we manage to progress our way through.
Imagine if they go to game 7 again. Can you imagine if that's where we see the 20-minute overtime? I'm hoping.
Please, on land. Surely. Surely. But you know what? Speaking of great things, just like 20-minute overtimes, we're going to say a big shout out to our sponsors.
Of course, AGON by AOC. They are the #1 gaming monitor brand in the world. AGON by AOC provides best-in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all other needs.
And a big shout out to HyperX and Officeworks. Power your game with the latest HyperX gear at Officeworks. When you need speed, control, and zero distractions, Officeworks has got the tech. Discover gaming gear made to handle serious play.
As, of course, our noodle sponsor, Indomie, made with high-quality flour and selected ingredients and spices. A plate of Indomie mee goreng will certainly brighten up your day. Try any one of the flavors available today from your local grocer or at indomie.com.au.
That's it. You know them, you love them. A big shout out to all of our sponsors there, and a big shout out to the AEL. Make sure you check us out on all of our various social medias. AU Esports League on X, on YouTube, Instagram, Facebook. You know it. We are on it. Make sure you check it out. Check out some of the highlights. There's going to be plenty. After today, I'm certain of that. There were huge games, and there's going to be more fun action on its way at LAN, everybody. Get keen for that. I am so keen, Max. And it's been a pleasure to have you back, but the next time we see you, it's going to be in an entirely different place. So thank you so much for joining us here today for more Rocket League action. We got more on the horizon, LAN on its way, and we'll see you there.